Yes.
H means exa. Yeah, hexadecimal. F is the number. They say F is in hexadecimal. Can you see? 1A7F H. H is nothing. H means is hexadecimal. Yes. So it's FH, 10H, 1FH. At the back H is the hexadecimal. Can I? So that's how they normally refer numbers.
Basically, you teach us the B, BCD. BCD is just a binary, right?
It's a binary coded decimal.
So if like 4 means 0, 1, 0, 0, that's binary. Then BCD means?
BCD means binary.
Okay.
Convert to decimal number. So it will be in decimal number.
Okay. Oh.
But only the exa. It will only take the hexadecimal, the decimal numbers only.
Oh.
Yesterday you mentioned 0 to 7.
0 to 9.
0 to 9.
That's all. Then continue the A to F to F.
Okay.
Then continue with 10 to 19.
Okay.
Then you got 11 means?
11.
They still use the 1 and 1. 2, 1 is it?
No. 11 in which one?
In BCD.
In BCD or what?
And BCD.
BCD 11.
Ah.
BCD 11 similar to hexadecimal 11. Because after A to F, then 10 to 11. 10, 11.
In BCD.
Yeah, it is 11.
In BCD. 1, 0 to 9.
Yes.
And then from
Then continue 10 to 11.
10 to 11.
10 to 19. Normal number.
Normal number, decimal number.
Normal decimal number.
Yeah.
But when I want to convert, if I compare to exa, 0 to 9, right? Okay. Then 8 to F.
Okay.
Then this one become 10, right?
Okay.
Same. Okay. 10 to, let's say 19, right? 19. Then 1A to 1F. So here don't have. Then 20 to 29, right? So then you have 20 to 29. But this is called decimal, right? Binary coded decimal. But when I convert to decimal, it's not same. 0 to 9 is same lah. Because all the numbers 0 to 9. But here 10, right? Hexadecimal 10. But when I convert to decimal, it's not 10 actually. Because A is 10.
A is 10, yeah.
Then F, then this one become 16.
For exa. For BCD still the same. 10 is 10.
No, it's B. Okay, you see, hexadecimal and BCD are same.
Oh, same.
Same. Mean only use the numbers only. Hexadecimal, number and alphabet. Decimal only numbers.
Okay.
But if I convert,
Okay.
16, not 10.
Okay,
Even though the name is binary coded decimal.
But it's similar to exa, but just use numbers only.
Yes, correct. Easy way lah to understand.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Is it meeting pagi ya? After lunch ya?
You create a new project.
Password dia.
One.
One.
So yesterday we do something with the timer and counter, right? So what I want to show is the set reset. You set reset in your program, right? Put normally open. You put the input. The first input like push button. 0.0. Put a name. Start. Then for output, right, you don't use because I want to use set, right? Set must use the instruction, right? Okay. Actually, I can type also. You click here. No, not here. Yeah, set. Yeah, space. Then output lah, 100. And then this one use motor one. So what is set actually? Set means, okay, this is coil, right? This is called coil. Coil means when you press, it's on, right? When you release, it will off. Set means when I press, it will set. Means it will be always on. Until I reset.
Oh.
Then only it will off.
Even though push button is open, it's still on.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So if you want to off this, you need to reset.
Okay.
You go here. Normally open. 0.01. Name it as a stop. Okay, reset. I don't think this put RS. Yeah, RSE. No, 100.00. Reset the same count.
Oh, see. Okay.
Escape. I like to use direct key in the name, right? Because when you direct key in, right, it will tell you whether you need to key in beat or word, or it will show you what to key in. You know, like a timer, right? If you key TIM space, I will ask you to key in timer number. Then when you enter, then it will share the value. Okay. So this one is similar like this one. Quite right. Okay. So if I press this one on, if I release this one on, right? If I want to keep this one to run, what I do, I put it here. So we call it latch or holding. Similar concept like your relay. Okay. That's why the name they use coil. Actually PLC, the ladder logic developed from relay system. That's why we have a normally open, normally closed, coil, timer, counter, all that. Set reset also got no. There's some relay called latch relay. Yes. Some relay is a latch relay. Means you will have two inputs. One is to on, one is to off. Same like the set reset. Okay. So this one and start. Set. Right. It's the same thing. Okay. If you want to off this, you need to cut off the motor. So in this case, if you want to off, start. Reset the motor. Okay. You see, both are the same button, but here you see, here you put start button is normally open, here is normally closed. Okay, because you see both are the same button. Right? If you push, the input is on. Means both the buttons are normally open button. Correct? Okay. But physically we cannot change the button. Physically it's fixed. If it is normally open button, it's normally open. If it is normally closed, means it's normally closed. But in the program, I can use, because you see both the button physically normally open. But here one I use as normally open, one I use normally closed. So it's depend on the logic. It depends on the situation. Because why the start button? Because when I press start, I want to energize this line. Okay? To on the motor. But when I press stop, I want to cut off this. Let's say because you know why? Sometimes some people will confuse with the physical button. Okay? What they thought is okay, start means like normally open, right? They will think always normally open. Not like that. It's different. Let's say I start the motor on. Let's say when I stop, I want to on red lamp. Let's say red lamp is like a standby. So means when I press stop, I on a red lamp. And I let you. Then when I cut off, when I press start lah, example. So it's in the same program. But here the start I put normally open, here I put normally close. So that is the advantage of programming. Because physically means one button means it's normally open, it's just normally open. You cannot change normally close. But in program, it can be normally open or can be normally close. Depend on how you program it. Okay? At the same time, if you do a proper flowchart, right, it will be easier for you to do. Okay? If long program, right, normally what I do, sometimes I do a long flowchart, right, sometimes halfway also I give up. Creating. Okay? Sometimes your brain is blank. What I do, I will make it separate. Small flowcharts. Easier for me. To on a motor, you can use this method or that method. Okay, it's depend on you how you want to do it. But mostly we use coil. Easy to understand, easy to troubleshoot. Okay, Some programs set reset is easier to do lah, but then let's say it's a simple program, you can do set reset. Yeah, I wanted to try this one. So for this one, if I want to do a timer, I start motor on. After that, after 10 seconds, let's say motor off, right? Okay, so what do you do? So this one I erase. So let's see, I have a timer X lah, easier. 0, 100. Okay, because you see, timer X is a binary timer. So if binary timer, I can key in decimal number. So if I want decimal number, I must use the N symbol. Okay. Then, so I can use the mode to on the timer. Then after the timer, I want the motor to off. This right, okay. In this case, how? Motor same. So I have two options. One, I can do here this T0 like this, or I can separate. Like this is it's up to you. Okay, which one is convenient for you? Let's say only as this means it's easier lah. Let's put unless after the timer I want to on motor number 2, for example, then this one no need. After the timer I can just put like this. Set motor. Okay. Here if I want after the timer I want to on motor 2, then I put the motor 2 into latch.
Reset can be multiple places.
Reset can be multiple, even set also can be multiple. Okay. If you do, because you see, if you put set reset itself already, it will give you a warning. Duplicate output. Okay. It's just a warning only. It's not error. Means it can do, but it's not error. Some PLC won't give you a warning. If you do the set reset like this in Mitsubishi, it won't give you a warning. Okay. In Siemens, no. Okay. But if I do like this, coil, it give you warning also. Warning also.
But in practice, it's not
a good practice.
Not a good practice.
Okay, I will tell you.
You will like a warrior. You got good warrior.
Dia macam ada conflict. Okay, I will tell you why. Sometimes it won't work also. Okay, let's say I have a program. Okay, let's say I press stop. Then stop. So means here also stop to motor. This one stop to motor 2, right? So now this stop only motor 1, correct? So I just can add here. Set motor 2. Okay. Or the stop I want to put down here also can push. Now both the program is same. You see, after let's say I start motor 1 on, motor 1 on. Then I have a timer. After the timer, motor 1 off, motor 2 on. That's what it's running. Okay. Then let's say like I have some programming down here. Then after some time, let's say there's a sensor to on a motor. Okay. So what do you do? Sometimes, let's say sensor 1, right? Sensor 1 on the motor. One so if this one is cannot go through. This motor cannot run. Okay, even though this is a selector, it's not a push button. This is selector. Selector means supposed to on, right? Okay, but according to this one, it won't run. Okay, number one, like Omron, eligibility, and some PLCs I forget it. Omron, eligibility, these two only will give you a warning, duplicate out. Okay, others all won't give you any warning. Means it can do it. But if you do a proper program, it can work. Okay, you see how. So this motor now can on or not? For according to this that one. So when I start, motor on. Okay, after the timer, motor ni off, motor number 2 on lah. Okay, then motor 2 is still on lah. Okay, then we have some programming in between. Okay, that's it. Then when sensor 1 on, I want to on back the same motor. But this is a selector switch, not a push button. And the motor on or not?
According to the top one. Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
It's like this. You know what? When I press start, okay, if you on this one can on. But from in the initial, when you press start, the motor can run.
Oh, initial.
Initial. You know why? Because
Initial. Oh, you talk.
when I press start lah,
Start again.
start again, I cannot run the motor. Because why? How the PLC work? PLC ni dia akan scan left to right, top to bottom. That's how the PLC work. Okay. Means ini normally close. When I press start, okay, this one on, this one gives signal to the motor, then this one energize, this one latch. Then you lift your hand, it's okay. Like this, right? Then dia akan come, dia akan start to run lah. Then PLC come here, okay, dia belum on lagi nanti. Then PLC come here, what is dia belum on lagi. So what happened? Cut off the coil. Okay? When this one cut off your coil, this one will off here. Because this is a coil, this is their contact. Okay? So we'll cut off. So what happened? If this one cut off, this one off, here also off, right? So
But initially turn on, then it off again.
cannot turn. What I mean, because that's how it works lah, according to theory. But the scanning dia laju.
Okay.
So I cannot turn on. But according to the logic, the theory, that's how it works. But
Duplicate output is forbidden for me.
yeah. Anyone no one use. Okay, nobody use that. Okay, I will tell you why I cannot use that. But you see here, like I said, cannot run, right? Okay. But if I do like this, then can work. Okay, if I latch it here, then can work. You know why? Because when I press start, this motor on, right? Here on, here also on. So this one will off. This one continue run, this one can continue run. Okay, but after timer, this one stop, right? It can stop also. Because when this one stop, this one will off. So, but this is not a good programming practice. You know why? Let's say, even like this, you do a simple program, can run, no issue. But let's say, when you want to troubleshoot. So how we troubleshoot normally? Normally we troubleshoot if one of the output is not working. Correct? Okay? Then we do a reverse engineering. Means, okay, we'll check why the motor not working. So, of course, like we have some interlock here, like this, all this, right? Now, you see, the motor, right? The one output are used in two places. So now I don't know which logic is the problem. I don't know this one or this one. So I have two options. One is, let's say only the S1, I just add here. Because the idea is when sensor 1 on, motor need to on back. So the motor I already have here. So I just put it here. Sensor 1. Or if let's say for sensor 1 to on, I have few interlocks. What I do, this is where I use the memory, the W and the H. So what I do, okay, I know already I have two conditions to on a motor. So I don't use this. Okay, I don't use this. What I do, I use depend lah whether I need a holding peak or work peak lah. Let's say I using work peak W0.0 here, W0.1. So means I have two conditions lah. One is when I start this memory on, then when sensor on with this condition lah. Let's say sensor 2, sensor 3, sensor 4 for example. I need on. At the end, what I do when W0.0 or W0.1 is on, I turn on the motor. This one also means in the program I use the memory. Because if I use like just now, right, it means I have one relay. Because it's like a relay, right? I have one relay, but I have two signals going to the same relay. So we have a conflict, right? Which one to on, which one to off. So better is I put separate relay. At the end, these two relay are on one motor. That's okay. So that is how it works. That's why in our program you see there's so many motors. So many memory loops. And sometimes what they do, sometimes in the program, right, I'm not sure your program, how your program, sometimes they don't straight away on the output. You know, what they do, they will do like this. Okay, our memory, instead of using actual output, they will use the memory in your program. Then they will create one more section to do the I/O mapping. That is easier. So addition motor. So if anything emergency or we can put it here. Then W0.2 is for motor 2. So what do you do? So inside your program you don't use motor 2. All use memory only. Or you can use W, or you can use some other channel. Channel 10, 20, right? All that can use first. Because physically how many channels you are using? Channel 0, channel 1 only. And say even though you are using the CJ series, depends on how many slots you are using. That's all. Okay. So that's why sometimes you program up so many sections. How you arrange. Okay. So the same rule apply for here also. If using set, if you have another sensor, want to set, this one can go, no issue, because it's not like also already like a latch, right? Can go, no issue. Okay, but this is not a good program, like I said. Okay, but if I put like this, then of course that will work because it's a coil. So when I start, it try to set, but the moment PLC comes scan here, the sensor 2 haven't on, right? So it will cut off the motor. So the best practice is, I say only sensor 2 lah, right? Best practice. This is the best practice. Means I off function when I start. I press start, or the sensor 2 is on, the motor. Okay? Because you see, sometimes last time I see videos in YouTube, they say if you do 2 times, it's wrong. They say wrong. Okay, it's not wrong because when you do, the PLC still accept one. But if you do a proper program, 2 times coil, when you do a proper program, still can run. But it's difficult to troubleshoot.
I don't know, what are your thoughts in terms of troubleshoot, right? If you have to, for me, if I want to check, I'm scared of changing the address. I just put it off at the front, one of the sequence. So I run again, so I know if this sequence is broken or below sequence is broken for my
When you do troubleshooting, is it?
Yeah, I'm scared of changing the address.
No. I mean, when you do troubleshoot, actually you don't need to change anything.
You from you assign new address, right? Assign new address.
Yeah, but it's not for troubleshooting actually. Because what I said is, let's say when I do like this program, let's say I have actually this whole condition, right? I can add here also can. But this line will become more complicated.
Yeah.
So what I do, I put two different line, but two different W. Then at the end you do this. This is the better way.
Yes.
Unless like I said, only S2 only, or only S2 then another one only. That is okay. That is. Even same thing. Let's say S1 and S2. Then I only this line only. Let's say I only have these two only. Motor, right? So means S1 is on, S2 need to cut up. Then I don't need to do. But if the line goes complicated, then only I will create like few conditions to on or off. Or sometimes one is for auto, one is for manual. Then of course this one just how I do, right? So one is for like this one is for the auto run, this one for the manual. But it depends on how you do program lah. Different people, different style of programming. Because the same program, the same logic you can do manually. I've done last time one guy from India, you know how we contact us. Then the contact us is a student, so they have some project we can do. Very simple one like just I think around 10 input, 6 output, something like that. The logic also not very big. I think around 20 lines, something like 20 lines. But I do that, the same process, the same one, 8 different projects. 8 different projects. Because all students, so cannot be same. Right? So what I do? One project all using coil. One project all using step reset. One project I mix step reset and also mix input 1, 2, 3 step reset. I'm sorry, the output 1, 2, 3 step reset. Then other output all normal coil. The first few I do are easier. The last one I want to do very difficult because cannot be same. Then the one I do all using memory. The input output all using memory. Then I do the I/O mapping like this. One project I do straight away. This one no I/O mapping. So there's many ways to do it. So when you do programming, there's no such thing like smaller. A few lines is better. If the same program you do many lines, it's like not good programming, not like that. Okay. Your program, the lines doesn't matter. Your program can work, the interlocks are working good, then there's a safety feature, safety function, everything is there, then it's okay. Okay? You try and see if you want to add a timer. You add a timer, you try and see. Same like you see coil means like one relay. Set reset means it's a same relay, but they call latch relay. That's the difference. So that relay also will have a contact. Okay, why you use the AND symbol?
Because binary. So
Okay, binary. Okay, but why AND?
because number, right?
Number is a decimal. Because of decimal. If you put hashtag also can, but it will be hexadecimal. This one you are doing for 10 seconds, right?
Yeah.
So actually you can put N 100 or hexadecimal, hashtag 64. Also can, it's the same thing. Because 64 is equal to 100 decimal. Same thing. But of course 100 is easy to understand. Yeah. Then after the timer, I want to reset. Right. So okay, the timer can add here. No. Here this. Yes. Because it become like all logic. Or when I stop or the timer reset, I reset the mode. Because we use the same method, last time we learned the and not, or, right? The same logic only.
Is it correct or just T0? Correct.
Correct. Same thing. When you key T0, automatically T000, right? 3 numbers.
So when you close it, become reset.
Okay, don't use that term. When timer 0 close, then it reset. Then you sometimes make mistake. Very simple. This is T0. When T0 energize, it gives you signal. That's all. Because when you use the term, because I know it's normally open. When it's energized, it become close, right? When if it is normally closed, when it's energized, it become normally open. That's how it works. But when you start to use that term, right, later when you do some program, you will confuse whether you want to put normally open or normally closed. So very simple. If it is normally open, so when it's on, it will energize. If it is normally closed, when it's on, it will cut off. That's all. Easy. Okay, you try it.
Right on it.
Save, download.
Okay.
Save first. Put day 2 lesson 1. Is it not? No. Wait.
Oh yeah, so.
Because from like this using as
Correct.
on it.
You need to send together the settings.
Okay, this depends. Okay, that is normally what I do, I will practice without the settings. Okay, you know what? When you do new project, of course you do the settings because you see what in setting what we have. Detect the battery, the serial port setting, the high speed counter setting, the pulse setting, all that. So let's say because let's say he already do the program, you already do the settings, everything, you already downloaded. Now you want to do some modification to the machine. Okay, so he give you the project. So now you do some modification. You add another output or something now. So what you do, you just download the program in. Don't download all. You know what? Because let's say for example, let's say his project, you just go and see in the setting what he done in the setting. By mistake, you change something. You don't know what you change. Okay? And say you want to see the serial port something, then by mistake you click something. Okay? Then you didn't realize. Because you know why? For Omron, if you do something, you click escape, right? I mean close, it won't show you any message. Other PLC, if you do something, if you close, you say whether you want to save the setting or not. So you know, okay, I do something, so you can click cancel. But Omron not like that. Omron, if you do something, you click close, it won't tell you anything. So by mistake you do something, then you download the setting into the PLC. If the machine stops suddenly, not working properly, or not working the functions, you don't know where it's coming from. So what you have to do, you need to download back the whole thing. The thing very simple. If you're doing new project and you do the settings, you download with the setting. Second time, third time you download only settings. Unless like yesterday, you enable something, detect battery low, right? Then just download only the settings. Okay? Yes. No, program comment, the rest is can download because there's nothing to do with
What is
it.
program index?
Program index is like if you have multiple this right now, all that.
Oh.
Symbols, symbols.
Symbols is the.
Yes, symbols also is good, but normally some programmers they don't download symbol. You know what? Someone go and back up, they won't have a symbol. Like the start, stop, all that don't have. So difficult to troubleshoot. So what I have to do, we have to refer to the manual. But of course when if a third person go and troubleshoot like me, I go to troubleshoot. Always difficult for me because I don't know how the machine works. And sometimes they don't do like a simple like this of course. Start, stop, no. They will put like the tag number. PP01, PP02. For motor, they just don't put motor. They will put M something. So always for me, I need to refer to my wiring diagram. Don't have wiring diagram, don't have the names, can do but it take time. Sometimes it take like one whole day, cannot solve. Next day need to go. Because the whole day I do cannot solve, at the same time I learn how the machine works, everything. Then only I can know, where to go and search. You had another motto. And another thing is, don't confuse. Okay, if here you set right, means if I use set means all must use set name of method. You can mix also. Moto 1 set, Moto 2 set, Moto 3 normal coil. It's okay. Sometimes when I do, the participant will think, okay, set means all set. You can mix. Means your output can be energized using set also can, coil also can. Okay, so you continue with let's say after the timer, motor number 2 on, and like this is a simple program. But if you want to use set, reset, set and mix with the coil also can. So like this is a simple program. I start. Then I have motor 1, motor 2. So this one for run for 10 seconds, 5 seconds. I start motor 1 already, right? Then after that, motor 2 on, motor 1 off. Then motor 2 on for 5 seconds, then motor 2 off, motor 3 off. Then motor 3 off. Then if you want to continue, then continue back to motor 1 off. Right. So if can, you try to use both. Because you have 3 output, right?
Yeah.
Maybe 2 output use a set reset. 1 output use the coil. You just now you go to the help, right? Go to the help again. Go up. So you use what? TIM, correct?
Okay.
TIM is a BCD, right?
Okay.
So TIM means it's only support BCD number which must use hashtag.
Oh, okay.
If you're using TIX, then TIMX can accept hashtag and also the N symbol.
Okay. OTM can only accept
The hashtag. Yes. So number 2, right? So it's a 12 second. 120. Okay. This time will go up. This time is a TIMX binary type.
Yeah.
So can we accept this number? What do you call it? The which comment?
This command. Basically, we need a MMT.
Can change it. Double click. And then
But this one
T2,
time.
right? No, same thing. This is the timer 2, right? This is the T2, right? Then this one supposed to be T1, correct? No.
This one supposed. Correct.
T1 change.
Yeah.
Timer 2 is right, okay?
This one supposed to be timer 3.
The one later you can change lah.
Oh, tidak ada contact.
When you do the contact. Whatever.
Not running on the motor 3.
Fine. But the T1 is on or not?
T1 is on.
This timer, right?
Yeah, correct.
This timer is on or not? After the 10 seconds.
12 seconds.
Sorry, after 12 seconds. On or not? On, right?
Yeah, on.
Because, okay, how to control? Go up. Go up 50. Because of the T being the timer,
Okay.
because the T1 on, that's why it can reset.
Okay.
Correct. That means the T1 is on.
On, yeah, correct.
Yeah, on from. Okay, go down. But is the T1 is like always on or it's like on and off?
On and off.
So if this one is on and off,
Okay.
so your coil also will become on and off. So I need to latch it.
Oh, I never latch it. Okay. Okay, let me check out. Okay.
Because others are using set, right? So not necessary to latch.
Yeah.
So in this case, because not always need to latch. Why I need to latch? Because this time T1 is like on and off again.
Okay.
So like a push button. So if I want to continue the motor to run, so I need to latch. Okay.
Yeah.
Now
I continue for yesterday. Condition.
yeah, you can do some condition, whatever function you do lah. Anything you want to clear, you can ask me.
Okay.
Any function or in your project you want to use some functions but you are not very clear how the function works or nothing, you can
Something else that I might need your insight or compare. So we are using like the integration is between the other party, right? We integrate to ASI master.
okay.
So then we need to in a CJTM you need to do a network configurator.
Okay.
Right? So that you can assign you install the EDS or ESI file,
Okay.
and then you need to map out which address you want to see between these two parties.
Okay.
So that's something sometimes got confusion. Where should I start? Where should I look at? And how big the size we want to exchange?
Okay. What is the size data lah?
Data size.
What is the device you said? What is that?
ASI master.
A
ASHI.
dash I. Oh. Okay. Master.
There's a lot of different model, and sometimes we use any bus conversion from serial to
Device. Okay.
Ethernet IP. So then you will need to do a part swap or
Yes.
that kind of thing that
Need to because sometimes
what I do always do reverse engineering. I give a try and see if the data is I saw it
yeah.
or not.
Because sometimes because in the data types, right? In data types, they call a small endian, big endian. Have you heard about that? Big endian, small endian. That is the data, how the byte works. Okay. So for example, because Omron they use straight away they use word, so 16 bits.
16 bits.
So no byte. But sometimes some device you want to connect up, they're using the byte system.
Okay.
So they start with the byte. Okay. I just give you a compare with the Siemens lah, for example.
Okay, please.
Siemens they have a byte means they call MB. Byte 0 and byte 1. Okay? When you combine, it becomes MW0. Okay? So means 2 byte become 1 word like 16 bit.
Okay.
Okay? So whatever, let's say this is the data, okay? So concept are some concept I get. But what they do is, so let's say 8 bit, right?
True.
So this is 16 bit, right?
16 bit,
So, but so how it should work and supposed to be? This is the first 8 bit, then this is the second 8 bit, right? Correct?
Yes.
But sometimes what they do, they use this is the first 8 bit. This is the first byte, this is the second byte. So when you want to, sorry, for you I will be confused like I'm okay. So when I get the data, right? So it's the byte different bytes. When I want to go to my PLC, your PLC is like the first 8 bit, second 8 bit, right? So it's like shifted. When I receive, that's why you need to do the byte swap. This is what we call big endian, small endian.
Big engine.
Endian. Yeah, it's one double endian, right? E-N-D-I-A-N. Big endian, little endian. Yeah.
Little.
Not small.
Okay, I study.
They call big endian means most significant byte is the smallest. Means they start with the 0, 1, 2 like that lah, the byte 0, byte 1, byte 2. Means 0 and 1 okay become word. If little endian means 1 and 0, something like that. You go and study. Then sometimes they will have like this. A, B, C, D means A 32 bit. This one go for 32 bit. Byte A, byte B, byte C, byte D. Okay? Continuous. Sometimes C, D, A, B means they swap the word. Okay? This is a 32 bit. This one run for 32 bit. Sometimes what happen is this one is DCBA means there is the byte. One, this one is a byte, one byte. Such as that. So when you want to take data from the third party, we need to know how they arrange the number. Whether they use the byte 0 first, then byte 2, or byte 1 first, then byte 0. So when you want to receive, that's where you need to do the byte swap, the word swap, all that.
Okay, that makes sense. That's clear my mind now. Okay, thanks. Okay.
Okay, good. So can. So now you got the idea, right? Because sometimes we cannot see, but luckily you are using Omron, because Omron now you can see the lines activate, Using Mitsubishi you cannot see the line activate, right? Elaborately cannot see the line.
True.
Omron okay, Siemens okay, Kians okay. I think Kians also you cannot see the line. You only can see this one on or off. So some PLC only can see the line. That's why Omron is like if you want to learn PLC, but you don't know what PLC to learn, you can try out. Easier to understand. Only thing I don't like is the BCD thing. Because BCD thing is quite like confusing. Sometimes the hashtag you need to put. Other than that, everything is straightforward compared to other PLC. Okay. So you see here for warning, right? What is the warning? Bring this one up. Okay. Not error. It's not like. Warning is for your ladder logic. So they say duplicate output because the 100 right output,
Okay.
100 you use at two places. Correct?
Okay,
One is set, one is reset. That's why.
Oh.
So it won't be an issue.
But warning is just letting us know that there is duplicated.
Yeah, there's you said these are normally duplicate output. Mostly duplicate output in show lah. or sometimes if the value is more, I will show. Error means it will straight away give you the red line. It's
Like
error.
this one.
Yeah, so means you know already that particular line of error.
Then for this one,
Yes.
I'm supposed to make it address is 100 or
Okay,
0.
but you already give the name already.
Okay.
That's why. So what you do, you go to symbol. I mean, if you want to show the address only, right?
Okay.
Go to symbols. You see which symbols. Just delete the name. I mean, just delete. Just delete everything. Yes. Okay. Go back. No, section 1.
Section 1.
So now you give just the comment only. Enter. Comment. All the three. Oh, 02 is here. Okay, wait. Escape. No, undo. Okay. Control Z. Okay. Now, no need to change. So make it, go back to the 100.03. Yeah, 103. Very good. 03, yeah. No need to name. Okay, so now, so what you want to do is, supposed to use 02,
Okay.
by mistake you use 03, right? Want to change back to 02. So what you do, very simple, like you change this one by one, lah. But if let's say the program is very big, so how you know where I use that 100.03? How many places I use? I don't know. Where? What's that? This one. This is the final. Okay. Show address reference. Okay.
You can check.
3 places lah. That's a cross reference lah. I have no issue. Even I can right click and I can click go to also can. Go lah. But if I want to change how?
You want to change what?
Change this address to 100.2.
Control H.
Control H.
This.
Control H. Find and replace.
Oh, so replace. Okay.
Yes, I don't want to try.
No, sorry.
Never. Oh, me, I want.
It seems like Word.
Huh?
Even
No,
I mean,
it's the same.
Windows.
Yeah, Windows. In Windows. Same.
Even in Windows, if you
Even
control H.
Windows, Microsoft Word, all that, right?
Yes.
Want to replace, right? You can use that as well. But never mind, go to here.
Sorry.
Never. So you used to do the
Yeah.
right. Okay. So we have a find also. Means find means I can see where
I just click right.
find. So okay. This one is just to find only. I want to replace it. Right. Okay. Close this.
But actually, this is the last. So find what's all string and then address. Address means just.
Address means all string means sometimes you find the name.
Okay.
Based on the names all that.
String means which one is string?
String means okay, because string means it's like set of data.
Okay.
That's called string.
Okay.
Means okay. Sometimes some logic, some instruction, right?
Okay.
They say what? You use set of data from D0 until D10. Okay. But when you see here, it only show D0 only.
Okay.
But actually that block is using D0 until D10. So if you find only address D0, D10, I said D5, you won't get.
Okay.
If you choose all string, then only you can get the data.
Find it out.
Yes. First, we go to replace. Yes. Replace means because you no need to replace one by one. Edit. Like just now you change that one by one. You want to change to what? Okay. Replace means it will only replace this.
Okay.
Replace all means it will replace all the
The
three.
contact.
Yes, all the three.
Oh.
So always use this. Yeah, I want to replace this. Okay. Okay. So this one.
This one when I use the set and reset, when I choose a new reset, the program never asked me to like whether you want to register in symbol or not. Or when I use coil, it asks me whether you want to register in symbol or not.
Comment, you mean comment?
I
The one I think
In that
you can
case-
set on the tools or something.
But
You
it's
mean
not-
the
No, I know, but I think because normally when you use coil, it would ask you to give a name. Because we have a name and comment, right?
Okay.
Normally ask you to put the comment on it. Maybe by mistake you click something, that's why you put and because you put you click another
Another
coil.
coil.
For example, go down, just add below here. Add below
Okay.
here. Control down, click here, control down. Okay. Output.
Another coil.
Okay. 100.04.
0.04.
0. Okay. So I ask you to put comment. Right. So you put moto 5.
So just now when I create the 0 to, it asked me whether you want to save in the symbol or not. Because just now I just delete from the symbol, right?
Yeah. Because just now you delete from the symbol, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
But why only the coil need to be registered in symbol and not the reset in the set?
No, because just now you deleted. That's why it's asked you to create the name.
Okay.
If no, it just you give a comment, right?
Okay.
Then it will normally give you the comment. But sometimes what happen is because ask you to save the symbol, right? If okay, you know what? You put it here, go here. You add another one. Control down. You don't put the address.
Okay.
You put a coil.
Coil.
Okay. You type Moto 6.
Moto 6.
Okay. So it show that this is it.
Yeah, correct.
Because you type the name.
Okay. Instead of putting the address, I
You
type
see,
the name.
you put an address, you put a name. So you say the name is not there. So you assign a new address. So when you add, this one automatically go into
Symbol.
this symbol. Unless I choose this one, it will go into global symbol.
Okay. I just type
Yeah.
10.
But yes.
Yeah, correct.
Because instead of you typing the address, you type the name.
Okay.
So you say name is because you haven't defined anything. So you say name is this name is a new symbol. So you put the address. Okay, good. Any question? Yeah.
Clear.
Okay. So we go for a break, and after the break we see the differentiate up, differentiate down. Okay. Then you can try to do a project using your project.
don't think so. You tak buat kopi?
Tak bro. Tadi pagi tadi baru minum.
Ni apa ni sih? Buat apa?
Bukan berarti yang asli tujuh itu kan?
Ya, ni something else. Ni pneumatic. Akan buat valve. Nice. Oh, lama punya ni.
Part finder guna yang mana? NJ tu.
NG series. Ni NX.
NX pun guna Siemens juga. Safety dulu ya?
Ini sekarang satu ini atau satu ini. That work? For you, this up and down, you use.
Oh, dah kena ya?
Yeah. I have a quick question. Switch now.
Oh. Tapi sekarang kita ada duit ya?
Cakap music kan?
Ah. Is it better for a video?
Sure. Any question you have?
Clear with this much, right?
Yeah. Now we see the differentiate up, differentiate down. What is differentiate up, differentiate down? Okay, so what I do, I create another section. Right here, the new program, insert section. Okay, this one you give this name. DIFU underscore DIFT. No space. No space. No space. Just put the underscore. Yeah, that's also okay. DIFT. Okay. Because you cannot give a space.
Oh.
It's just underscore.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Double click. DIFD, okay, we see what is that. First, put anomaly open. Yeah. Okay, then you put your selector switch. Then you put a normal output. Fine. Okay, which output is not in use? Okay, we don't know, right?
Put a lamp for. 10 seconds.
Yes, 10 seconds. Okay. Then what I want to do, after the timer, I want to off the lamp for.
After the time 10 seconds, you have to off. So I make it in.
Yes. Try to download and test. Whatever.
Still continue.
Still continuing.
Yeah.
Supposed to cut off, right?
Yes.
According to the logic. Means switch one, lamp four, right? And when lamp four, three, right?
Yes.
Then use the repeat. Why repeat? Because you need to understand why repeat. So when this one normally close, right? So when switch on, give the signal to the lamp, then lamp energize this. After 10 seconds, here cut off. So when this one cut off, it will be off here and off the lamp and off the alpha. Then off this one. So when this one off already, what happened to this timer? This timer will off.
Okay.
So this one just now normally open, right? Will close back, right? So it will energize the timer. Then energize on the timer. So that is what repeated. So now the problem is what? The switch.
Okay.
Because the switch is like always on. So what I can do? Okay, I have so many options. Maybe I can put switch directly here also again. Because since the switch is always on, after 10 seconds it will always cut off. So when they switch off, here also off, right? Okay, you can do that way. Or lamp okay. Or the condition is when the switch is on, I want to on the lamp. That is the condition. Okay, then after 10 seconds the lamp automatically off. Okay. So but when I do like this, I cannot off because it's continuous running. So what I do, I make this switch up as a pulse. That's where we use the differentiate up, differentiate down. Okay. You see, the switch, the lamp, this one all call it as a boolean, right? Big.
Okay.
Boolean. Okay. How the boolean work? Boolean will have a value 0 and 1, right? When it's 0, it's off. Okay. When it's on means become 1 and stay 1, right? When it's off, this. So let's consider this is the timer. How long it's off, how long it's on. So this normally open, normally close, the coil, everything I will follow. How long it's off, how long it's on. But if I want to use the pulse means the moment it become from 0 become 1. Means from 0 become 1. They call differentiate up.
becomes 0, they call differentiate down. Means the moment it become from 0 become 1, I create a pulse. Same goes for from 1 become 0, I create a pulse. Common name they use for this one, they call rising edge. This one they call falling edge. Okay, that is a common name. So what I got this one. So means when I want to on the lamp, when the switch is turned on, means from 0 become 1 right? So when switch on and I use a DIFU differentiate pulse. Okay, DIFU, then I use a memory. Memory means I can use any channel or boot bit. No need to use the holding bit like here. Okay. So I can use boot bit or channel 10.00 for example. Then I use this one. So when I use 10.00, automatically when you put normally open, then you put 10.00, automatically it becomes like this. It means it's a pulse. Then I on the lamp for. So since this is a pulse, I need to latch this one. And for that, the timer can run. So what happens the moment this one on, this one give you a pulse only. Okay. So now this one no more like continuous running. So I can cut. Try this.
I just add down here.
Down. No, you go up. You go offline first. So you add one more round. Right click. Insert below. Okay, down here. Okay. First, you delete this one. You delete the entire line. No. I mean from the timeline until here. So this one also delete. Okay, you click here. Just put DIFU space. Okay, must use memory lah. So actually can use W and also channel. Channel lah, you can start with 2.0 also.
Because we are using 0 and 1.
0 and 1. Even channel 0 also can use. But channel 0 we use what?
5 inputs.
No, we use 5 inputs lah, but physically got 12 inputs.
Okay, until 11.
And even you can use the 12 also.
Okay.
Because the 12 is become a memory. But normally we don't want to confuse that. That's why we use the channel 10. 0. Okay, we put 10.00.
10. Channel 10.
Channel 10. Channel 10. Okay. The first bit. Enter. Okay, you give it a name. Okay, let's say switch 1 pulse. SW1 pulse. Short form lah easy. SW1, make it 1. SW1. Easy. Okay. So when switch is on, when this one on, this one will be always on, right? But this one create only 1 pulse. Okay. Now here I use normally open. Okay. 10.00. Okay. Can you see automatically becomes it? If you're using a differentiate down, the line will be this side.
Oh.
So when you do troubleshooting, if you see something like this, it means they use a pulse.
Okay.
So they must use a pulse somewhere else. Now you do the normal program. The normal output and latching.
download and test this program. So can you see this one? Not on, right? Okay, can. If so, like this, for example, let's say you have a conveyor,
Okay.
then you have a motor, for example. Let's say this is the switch one, the sensor. This is your the lamp for the, the lamp for is the pump to fill up. Okay. So you see, when I come here, I stop already, right? Then the sensor is always detect the water. So let's say I want to use this sensor to on the pump. If I do something like the previous one, what happened? The pump will always fill. After time also it keep on filling. Because why? The sensor is always on. You cannot off the sensor. But in the program I can use like this. So this is the idea. Okay. There's another way also. You have any other output left? You go to section 1.
Output just use 4 only.
4 here. Okay, this one 1. Okay, go down. 2, 3. Oh, just now we take out the remove already. Okay. So 4 lah. The 5, 6 we have, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say this one DIFD for example lah. DIFD means is the when the sensor is on and off. Then only you want to fill up.
Once the water go away,
Then only, okay, let's say already fill up, then water bottle go away. Let's say I want to count 1.
okay.
Then I can use the DIFD, then use that memory to do the counter.
Okay.
Also can do. Okay. So the idea is when you do program, right, logic is like mathematics. Okay. PLC program is like mathematics. Okay. Mathematics, I see. If you have a formula, right? If they ask any type of question also, if you know how to use the formula, you can solve the issue, right? Same also, logic also. The thing is, you need to understand how to use the timer, how to use the differentiator, how it works. So whenever you do program, of course, initial time, you won't think about this. Initially, okay, switch on, lamp on, okay, you do. Okay, let's say the same thing. So when the sensor on, okay, I on the pump. But when you testing time, you see the pump is not off. Then you will think, okay, how? What I can do? I can do some interlock, or let's say I want to, I cannot off the sensor, but in the program I can make it as a pulse. Also okay. There's another way of using the differentiate up pulse also. Okay. Go offline. You do the same thing like just now. Switch the second switch. Go down. Yeah, new one.
Just copy this.
Copy paste. No, I don't want differentiate. It's a different way. But switch for 0.04. Switch to. Switch to right. Then LAN file, output LAN file. Okay. Then you normal lah, just now lah, similar. Then you copy this one, you do a new one. You can actually you can copy the round here. Yes. Copy. Then click on the round paste. Yes. Then change this one to lamp 4. Okay. Then this one change to 3. Sorry, 4, right? Just put 4. Space again. Okay. Then use that normally goes
So this one also will be the same thing, right? Will be repeat,
Mm.
right? Because this one switch is always on. Actually, there's another thing. Okay. You click Control Shift I. Can you see? There's some shortcuts in there. Okay. This one also is a differentiate up. Can you see? Arrow up, right?
Okay.
It means if you want to use a pulse, you can use the DIFU or you can use like this also. So you click here. No, here.
Okay.
Okay. Now this switch I want to make as a pulse.
Okay.
Okay. But you must put normally open first. Then you do the what? Liars.
Oh.
So it become a pulse.
Okay.
It's like you go up.
Oh, they show the lines over here.
Yeah, the shortcut differentiate up. You go up. Like this the entire this one I make it the same thing.
Oh.
This one on, differentiate up, I create a pulse, right? This one straight away I put a pulse.
Okay.
So you can use this method also can, this method also can.
So where's the memory? This one we use memory.
No need no memory, direct.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this one because this one I on, when normally I use normally open differentiate up. So when I do differentiate up, I use memory lah. Memory, then I use the memory to on the lamp. This one, this here itself, I already make it as a pulse already.
Oh, you just take the rising edge.
Yes, rising edge. So I don't need.
Okay.
So you latch it. You latch the lamp file.
Use branching.
Okay. Five. Sorry, lamp file. So it's the same thing. Similar like the up. So if you want to change to down, just click here, choose the percentage. So sometimes in your program you might see like this or the differentiate DIFT also. Because this one they call is the information. A few just a simple one. But they have differentiate up, differentiate down. So normal one If you want to clear okay. Shift 0 then.
Then what is this? Immediate reference.
Immediate reference. No, I never use it.
Oh. Immediate reference.
You should try that one. So because normally when you install a new software, normally this one come out automatically.
Oh.
So if you want to off, Control Shift I.
Okay.
You can off it. If you want to on, you can on it. Control Shift. But if you know already this one, then you will like. Okay. Okay. Let it down. You test and see.
Yes.
PLC is very simple. You try to understand the concept, how it works. You see, even whenever I write a program here, you see, I always do like this. Okay, like just now, I write that. Okay, switch, differentiate up. Then I do this one. Then I didn't do this one, correct? I straight away put the lamp. I latch the lamp. I create this one, then only I will put the time. Because that's how you do the logic. So when you want to do logic, like a story lah. Okay, when this one on, create a pulse. Okay, when the pulse on the output. Since this is the pulse, so okay, I latch it. Then when the output is on the timer. When the timer is done, I cut off. Easier to remember. On nothing, off, then only create pulse because it's a falling. Okay? Yeah?
Okay.
Any question? No,
I have a question for W and H. W is working.
Work beat, they call it work beat. H is holding beat. Holding beat.
Holding the means.
Holding
Let's say like I mentioned, we on once, it will keep the memory that always on, is it?
No, not like that. Okay, the thing is very simple. Okay. Now we have battery, right? We have a battery, yeah. Okay. Now what we do? You create a new project. You save this one, you create a new project. You see how it works. New project.
Oh, new project.
Don't disturb this. Okay, what you can do later when you have time in your program, right, in your machine, in your computer, you click on project. Let's say CJ series. You add all the IOs and later I show you how to add the IOs and everything. Then you create multiple sections. One section for the timer. You do for timer. Use all memory easier because you use input, right, difficult to test, right? So use all time. So put TIM, then TIMS. Even you can put comments also, you know. Later I show you how to put comments. For each run I can put comments. Then you create another section for counter, another section for differential. So like a reference program for you. So whenever you do project, you forget really how to use this counter, you can refer to your program. Because initial stage, that's how I do. Okay. You choose the same PLC. Push button, the first push button, 0.0. Okay, then you use the output, the coil, put W 0.0. Then you latch it, then you put the stop button. You use the same input. This one is the start, right? Use the start 0.0. Put a new 0.00. Start. Do the same thing here, but for the coil and this latch, right, use the holding pitch. Yes. Use the H0.0. Okay. Name. Later we can put name later. Now you save double. On. Oh, you didn't use the same button. Is it okay? When you on this one, the third switch. Okay. Then use the selector to off. Alright, on. Okay. Now you off this button. Okay. Now you on both the start. First push button, third push button. Both on already, yeah? Okay. Now you right click here. Go to operating mode. Change to program mode. Yes. Okay. Can you see? W off already. The holding bit still keep that. Change back to run. Run or more run later change to run. You see? This one still keeping that. Same thing if you power off also same thing. Okay, you on again this one. Okay, you go offline. Okay, you power off the PLC. Off already, right?
Yeah.
Then you on back. Okay, now go online. So that is the function of the holding pin. So work pin is like it's it's not backed up by the battery. But for holding pin to work,
Okay.
must use the battery.
Okay.
Because if no battery, you power off immediately on, okay. But if you off, then after 1 or 2 days, I don't know the timing, I'm not sure. After some time you on, like yesterday you see all the D, right? For value, right? H also same.
Oh.
All the H will have some random values.
Okay.
Yes, sure. Okay, done.
Done.
Okay. Yeah.
So W and the function is the same, but just it uses
Both are same. Both is the memory.
Okay.
Both is memory because it will help you for go to next step, go programming. But H is if you power off, you want to resume your program. I mean your process. You can use the H. Okay. What you do? We do some ringing. You go offline. Okay. You will double click the W. Enter. You name it as a work bit. Okay, done. For H, you name it as a holding bit. Okay. Then I say you can put comment, right? You double click here. You can put comment, okay? So you just put work bit. Won't keep the status. Okay. Then when PLC from run become stop, work bit will off. Okay. Just close. So can you see? Pick up like this on top. Same thing you can do like this here. So you just put holding bit will keep the double click. Holding bit will keep the status. Even when PLC go to stop or power off. Power off and on. Yes. So easy. So later on when you refer, right, so it will be easier for you to understand. Okay? Now you clear the work bit, holding bit? Okay. Any question? Just put it, work bit. pin holding bit. So after this, whatever project you do, just put like something like this, pin holding bit. So later for you, refer easier. Okay. Now, what I do? Now I show you how to create a flowchart first. Then from the flowchart, how to create a program. Okay. So there's a different type of flowchart. Okay. Normally I will use this one for beginner level. This one is okay. And later on, once you familiar with the software, everything, then you know how to do a flowchart. This flowchart they call graph set. Okay. You have two symbols, very simple, very simple. This one is like the condition. It means that press start, sensor on, timer done, counter done, after that. Okay. And this one called function. Okay, what I need to do. Okay. So let's say I start motor on, I stop motor off like that. Okay. So you see I do a simple one. The condition is okay. When I press start, so since this is a push button, right? I don't need to put like when I start is on, when start button is off. No. This is a push button, don't need to do that. Let's say when you are using a sensor, means you need to do okay, when sensor is on, what I do? When sensor is off, what I do? Okay. So when I press start, the program just now we do motor 1 on, motor 1 on. At the same time, I on a timer. Okay. Timer 1 and 2. When timer is done, okay, when timer is done, this is the condition. So the function I need to do, motor 1 must be off. At the same time, motor 2 must be on. Okay. Then let's say that's all I done. Then when I stop, I can put inside here or I can make it separate. Stop. When I press stop, motor 1 and motor 2 go off. Okay. This is the program. Now how do we do this is the flow. So now how do we do it? When I start motor, so this is given start. So I want to use a coil or lag, coil or set reset is up to you. Okay? So let's say I want to use a coil. Motor 1. That's all. This is the information I have to when I press start, motor 1. But we know this is a push button. The motor must be on until the timer. So I need to latch it. So normally in the flowchart they won't give you whether you need to latch or need to latch. They just give you information. What is the condition? Okay, start. I press start. What I need to do? Motor on. The same thing. Start, motor on, at the same time start, timer run. See, according to this, start and timer. Let's say timer at 0. But can this timer run or not? Cannot run because start. You know why? When I press, the timer will start to count. But when I release, the timer will reset. Because for timer to continuously count, I need to, this line must be on. But according to the flowchart, this is how the flowchart, right? So start, okay, this one done already. Now the start on this one cannot. But so what I can do? When I start motor on, right? So I can use the motor contact to energize the timer. So when I start motor on, I when the timer is done, means the timer output, right? Motor 1 off. So here's the motor 1. If I want to off, since this is a T0, okay, that is the condition, right? Then the same timer must on motor 2. T0, motor 2. Okay. Do I need to latch this one? So this one I know need to latch because this is a push button. This one sometimes I cannot imagine, right, whether need to latch or not. Never mind. Right until here you test the program. If cannot turn on the motor, but you know T0 is already energized, right? That's why the motor off. So latch. So when timer done, motor off already. I mean motor 1 off already, motor 2 off. Then when I press stop, motor 1 off. So here's the motor 1. Stop. Then motor 2 off. Here's the motor 2. That's how you do the logic. You see, when you have a flow chart, like 70% of your program is already done. The balance is like the latching. This one is supposed to use start, but when you use start cannot run. So I put motor, this latching, is all when you do programs and only you latch. Okay, can? Any question? No, so far, so yesterday we already do this one, then you try the timer, then today we learn the set reset, right? Differentiate up, differentiate down. Yesterday you try the counter also, right? So what we do on project. Okay. This project is similar like what you do just now. Like when I start motor 1, motor 2, motor 3, right? Something similar but additional some inputs. Okay, can I erase this?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. But of course when you do actual project you will have like this. Motor on, okay, motor not on, whatever, start again, something like that. We'll have all this. Because the actual one will be more complicated. This one, we do this one. It's a tank, a simple tank. Tank, you have a two mixture, mix. Once you mix, you pump out. Something like that, okay? So let's say you have a tank. Okay. Then you have you have a two valve, then mixer motor, then you have a pump for example. So you have valve A, valve B, pump, mixer. Then this machine you have stop button for it. Okay. So when I start, valve A on until reach certain level, then valve A off, valve B on until reach high level, then valve B off, then mixer on, mixer run for a certain timer. After that mixer off, pump on, and all pump on. Okay. So normally when you have a tank, you will have a level transmitter, level meter. Right. So level meter is an analog. Okay, so we haven't learned analog yet. So what I do, I put a level switch. Okay, a two level switch. This is a high level, low level. So this one easier to test with our training kit here. Okay. So how it works? So when I press start, valve A on, start to fill up, right? Until reach low level. So since we don't have an actual tank, right? So just need to imagine. So when I start, valve A on, right? So you just imagine, okay? Because valve A, valve B, mixer, pump, you have lamps. Okay, so valve A on, just imagine, okay, level increase, you turn on the low level. Okay, when you turn on low level, I want to stop exactly here, for example. So from here to here, let's say 10 seconds. Okay, so it will fill until until here, right? For 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, valve A will off, valve B will off. Then valve B start to fill until the high level. So once you turn on the high level, valve B off, mixer will run. So mixer will run for 15 seconds. Then after 15 seconds, mixer off, pump on. So when pump on means whatever the mixture will go down, right? Okay. So the moment pump on, what you need to do, you need to turn off the high level. You turn off the high level, then you wait for a few seconds, then you turn off the low level. Then the pump off. That's all. Okay? You just ignore this one. Okay? We assume the low level pump off, we assume this one is already clear. Okay? Because want to put this one also can, but then the program will be busy. Okay? Make it simple program. So whenever we have a project, the first thing is we need to add the IO list. So inputs what we have. Start, stop, right? Start. So 0.00, 0.01. Okay.
Low level.
Then low level, high level, right? So for low level, we use the 0.03. So I want to use the switch. So third push button not using lah. Okay. Then this one is 0.4. For output, we have valve A, valve B, mixer, and pump. So this one is 100.00, 100.01, 100.02, 100.0. Okay. Now the flowchart. I make it a simple flowchart. Right? So when I press start, valve A on. That's all finish. Okay. So when I press start, valve A on. So it will go until low level. So low level is a condition, right? When low level is on, yes, because this is a switch. Switch can sensor can be on and off. So here on, what I do on a timer. Okay. So I put timer VA like 10 seconds. Okay. When the timer VA is done, finish. The condition must be valve A on ready here. So I off the valve A, then on the valve B. So valve B will go up to high level. So when the high level sensor is on, valve B is off, then mixer need to be on, right? Mixer on, and also timer. So timer, mixer, 15 seconds. When timer mixer is done, so when timer mixer is done, I off the mixer, then pump on. Okay. So pump on means this one will decrease, right? Then so when high level and low level, both the switch off because here on, right? So when both the switch is off, pump off. That's all finish. One cycle lah. Once we finish, maybe we can later we can try repeating all that. So for stop button, I make it simple lah. When I stop, I off all. VA, VB, mixer, pump. Like the emergency stop lah. All off. Okay? Alright. Try to do this project. New project ah. Any question you ask?
So the last one, high level, low level,
Off.
any of them off or both of them?
Both off.
Both off.
Both off. Then only palm was on.
Why? So what we who on the mixer actually?
Suppose we want P need to on.
No. The condition is high level, correct? Because you follow the condition and the function. Okay, the condition is high level. So high level need to off the VB. The same high level need to on the mixer. Not the VB off on the mixer. So this high level on the mixer.
Gas is you have to latch. Inside. Even the solution component are very straightforward, step by step. So you have to do it. And what? Functional circle. Functional. On the way that start tu matikan semua, enter.
Okay,
So is that
software.
is that sampai tinggal start kat mana, and between the sequence tinggal running, running and halfway. I break the sequence, I break the batch.
Like out to the
I putuskan batch. Batch. Yes.
I buat ni atas. Kita start. Start. So we start. Dia count first wall. First wall. First I buat reaching to involve ni. Then kalau pun low level tu, timer. Timer ni, letak kita dekat sini juga. Dia waiting tu, ada user.
Lepas dulu dia cakap maximum for 15 second kan. Dia boleh
Semua saya siap. Semua start.
ni bila pakai force.
Instead of Omron, right? High level of
Still not working. Click on first.
start.
Click on
Okay.
low level.
Low level. Okay.
Here's my
Sorry.
okay. Is on. Click on
Wait, wait. Let the one be on first. Okay. Then high level.
now we are on.
High level.
Okay.
Okay. Both on Y. Okay. Where is the pump?
Just on.
Put the pump. So who on the pump? After the timer it must be normally open.
Time to be on open.
Because
For
after the timer
okay.
done, then only the pump on, right?
Oh yeah.
Ah.
Okay.
No, you are in monitor mode. Change to monitor mode. Yes. Change to normally open. Okay. Send the changes. Okay, off first. And start. Level. Then yes, you see. Put the timer only on the pump. Right? So now off. Right. No, it's a T1, right? Supposed to be, right? After the timer need to cut off, right? No, this is T0. T1. Ah. No, no, no. One minute. Yeah. Just now it was in run mode, that's why I cannot. Change to T1. Engineers. Run. So let it run. Repeating, right? Why? Just now what happened? No. First one is always on, right? So let's keep on repeating. So make this one pulse and latch. So you see, the pulse, latching all not there. It just give you okay, high level on, VB on. That's all.
So the timer need to use
No, the high level need to use the
just one.
yeah, pulse. Just give one pulse in, then you latch. Punch here. Yes. Then make it latch the mixer. Yes. Because now the input is only become pulse, right? Yes. Now send. Now you see high level not continuously. Right. But the pump is not on. Why? Who on the pump? The timer done, right? Timer mixer done.
Mixer off.
Not mixer off actually. The condition is timer done.
Okay.
the function, I have two functions. So one is mixer to off. Okay, I already off.
Okay.
Another one is to on the pump. Okay, I on the pump, right? But this one is like on and off.
Okay.
So what I do?
Reduce. Okay. This one need to off. Then the pump need to on.
Not that. Not this one. When this one is energized, timer mixer done, right?
Okay.
First mixer must off, right?
Okay.
So I already used it.
Okay.
Then the same timer done must on the pump. So this one on the pump already. Right. But this one is like on and off.
Okay. Maybe use the
You must
poly.
use latch.
Use nets.
Hmm.
Because it just happened for a while only.
Yes, because
Okay.
the moment timer is done,
Okay.
we cut off the mixer.
Okay.
So mixer will off. So this timer, this T1, right, it become like on and off.
Okay.
So to hold the pump cannot.
The
So,
pump latch.
yes,
Oh.
pump latch. Same as just now you do the motor, right?
Ah,
Motor.
yeah.
Now we try. Okay, now can right because it's not visibly can see, right?
Yeah.
So when high level, when high level off, not supposed to off. Must wait for low level also, right?
Oh.
Correct.
Yeah.
So this one must do like this. Must have a or symbol.
Which one?
This now you see when this one off, immediately off already. Supposed to be both must off, right? So you put a latch here. This high level, right, moving down.
Oh. I never move it down only.
Yes. So we'll have like this because you see.
Because you want N, right?
Then N, but you see, but N we use the N partition when it's on. It's the N. Now we want to use when it's off.
Okay.
So it's become different. Can I erase this?
Yeah, I take picture first. Okay.
I know you're correct. It's the N, correct. But you see, N means low level and high level. Correct.
Okay.
If you want to on something, that is correct. Means and low level energize, high level energize. That's called N. But now I want to use this when it's off. So must do like this. So correct. T1
Okay.
pump, right?
Okay.
And you match the pump. Put a stop lah. So when you put LLHL, right?
Okay.
So the timer is on the pump. So it's still on, so it's still on. Okay, that is right. So the moment high level off, you cut off.
Oh, yeah.
So what do you do? Put like this. Like this. So what happens? So if you on this side,
Okay.
so when high level off,
Oh,
yes,
still
off,
on.
but still not
Oh,
going.
okay.
Understand.
Okay.
Or you can do it another way. So if you want to use the and symbol, right? Must and symbol, but when it's off, must use normally. Then you create a memory. Means when this one off, this memory on. And I use this memory to off the power.
Okay.
Also okay.
You could go.
Okay.
Then me.
Banyak kerja.
Kerja kat office ni. Malam pun boleh buka laptop. Kadang support site.
Ya.
Support site. Everywhere. Tapi nowadays the service become familiar with the system. They can troubleshoot without my system.
Yalah. But the first few time you can tolong dia kan. And after that you know. Actually the UTM project also same. Any small thing want to change I need to do. Because the lecturers all civil department. That's the problem. And I say lah, I tell them lah, once everything complete, because I haven't finished yet, because they do some changes here and there. So once everything complete, I say, okay, I will install this software in your laptop. Then I will teach you which numbers you want to change. So if anything means, I do remotely. I need to go there. Because if sometime I need to go after 5 or if I want to go to UTM itself, it becomes easier. Check. See or me? Yeah, no right here. Then go there, start the work. Today also need to. Today need to project tomorrow or
Oh. I saw you have a servo motor with the accessories.
yeah,
So
I teach them.
you use that. For the servo motor, right? For the pulse feedback or
Yeah.
pulse sending pulse using absolute or incremental.
Both can use.
What can you use?
So normally teaching, I will teach both.
Meanwhile, not doing servo anymore, so that start to rusty.
Yeah.
Need to refer
But
back.
of course, but you understand the concept is okay. Even if you ask me, I also forget to do. What? No. For Omron, I forget because for Omron there I do. So okay, which I do. So I go to function that DDR, DI, DDR, DA, PLSV, PLSY. So I know, still remember. Only I forget. You know, because the functions, right? When we need to put for data. Like yesterday we used the timer, like timer TIML, right? So the first one is the memory, then second one is the set point, all that. Sometimes I forget the position. So what I do, I just go to the instruction manual and see which one. Then I know lah what numbers all that. Okay, good. Alright. So go for lunch. Then after that we see your program. Okay, we see your program. So we can see maybe we can test different way. Okay. Then video HMI.
Oh, nice.
Video HMI. Because in HMI we can learn a lot of things.
Yes. Do we touch SCADA as well?
Yeah.
So we go.
Yeah. Go for it.
This one for the what?
No, it's a PLC. G Fanuc.
Different.
This is the PLC actually. The back plate is the PLC. This one just a power supply and the communication. It's a G the US it's combination of General Electric and the Fanuc. Fanuc is Japanese one. But now they changed the name. Now they changed to Amazon. This one actually is a stepper motor. Because stepper motor don't have encoder.
So you
Servo motor will have an encoder.
this is what you register the position or
No, I use the pulse only. Pulse but using the the limits lah. But you can still do the roaming. You still can do the roaming. But the only difference between this and that, because there's a function called clock search, right?
Clock search,
Clock search, right?
Digital validator.
Digital validator, right? So search for the roaming, right? This one cannot. Because don't have the encoder. That one can do because of the encoder.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Clock search.
Because Omron, Mitsubishi, Siemens, Delta all famous for servo. Very common. So if Siemens common for VFDs. VFD. Electrically same frequency drive lah. Common for this one because they use bigger system. They use this one. But Omron, Mitsubishi all very common for what? So motor, stepper motor.
In our machine, the city, imagine the battery is huge. It's rotating 2 times per second.
Wow. What's that?
City. Computed tomography. So your motor and gantry, and then you have a board to emit the frequency, penetrate the object, and then you generate the image.
Okay. So
then
two rotation.
You use a Schneider.
Schneider also.
Yes. Big braking resistor to maintain the speed.
Of course. Because I think the one all the high kilowatt, right? But so not cannot. So not how many 500 watts only can use. Maximum motor 500 watt only can use.
And then the grounding is very important because you are generate the static,
Yeah.
static.
Yes.
the money is very important. The machine cannot run. The first thing we check
Grounding, noise,
Yes.
harmony, all that
Yes.
must have.
And we also do a qualification in-house conducted emission, emission with TVC.
Oh, okay.
That's something is interesting,
Yeah.
Interesting. Bring it, please, ma'am. Oh, you do that. Level 10 lah.
Project ini build பண்ணலாம் project ini build பண்ணலாம்
முடியும்.
saya
Yeah. Okay, monitor. Go online. Let's start.
no level
Low level. Okay, high level. Go up. Okay. Now palm is on, right?
response
Okay. High level off. Go up. See what's being on. Right.
yes
Why? Because you see, just now the high level on can cut off, right?
okay
But when the high level off, it on back. Because of the timer is still on. So this timer is from where? From here.
yes
So why this one is still on? Because of the low level.
no level
Okay. Of course, when high level off, right?
okay
Then it go down. If the valve be on again means it will start to feel correct.
okay
So it means it won't reach the low level.
okay
So means I cannot off this one. But I can cut off the line. Right. So when I can cut off this line, because you see my idea is because the high level on of course can off the valve B, but the moment high level off, valve B is on back, right? Because of this timer.
okay so
So
need to
this-
off the timer
Need to off the timer. How to need off the timer?
high level make it a close contact
Right.
yeah
Here.
yes
Okay, you try. Close contact, right?
oh yeah
Okay. Then you off all and try again.
no level
Okay. again high level of again timer. Right.
Yes, correct.
Then after 10 seconds again you start, right? So the timer not suitable, right? So which one actually I can use the pump, right? Because the pump is still on, right?
Okay.
When low level off, then only the pump will off.
Okay.
So you go up. So low level off, pump off. Here also low level off means the timer won't start back.
Okay.
So we can use the pump here. Right.
But it is normally open for pump.
Normally close because I want to cut off the timer when pump is energized.
Okay, when all is right.
Okay, you off high level. Okay, go up. So you see off low level, right?
Yeah.
So still this one. Now you off low level. So no issue. Now, what do? You go up. Now, let's say that for example. Because now the sequence is correct. Okay, all working up. Okay. Now let's say I haven't pressed start. Okay. Let's say suddenly the low level switch is triggered. Means the wire short or something. So what happened? You turn on the low level.
Low level.
You see, timer can start. Right. So because I haven't pressed start, right? So timer can start, then the valve pin can start to fill. So what we can do?
With low level,
Okay.
we can latch on it. We start after the start.
Okay. Not latch means you can put an interlock here.
Interlock start.
Start also can, low level also can. Okay. If low level want to on means when the low level can on. When valve A is start to fill, right?
Yes, correct.
So I can put the valve A as an interlock.
Oh.
So you off the low level. So you can put the valve A as an interlock. You do online edit. Yeah. Add before after also can. Want to add before, you right click. Go to row, column, insert this column. Okay. Then add valve A. Okay, means when valve A is on and low level on, then no need timer can start. Okay, send changes. Okay, you press stop. mixer motor, sorry, you on the high level, same right? Suddenly on high level, mixer motor can run. So what when you can on? You off that. So when mixer motor can run means when the high level will detect. When the valve B right on until high level, so valve B is still running. So same like this lah, valve A, you can put the valve B beside here. You can put it. Now you want the high level. Right. Okay, now you do the start. Then do level. Sorry. Start. Okay, then it will be on. Okay, what we here also interlock already, yeah. Okay, you on high level. Oh, you put the sun here. Take out this one. Remove this one because here on, here off will have a conflict. Because this one no need but here. Because hook off mixer motor. When mixer motor off, when the timer done. The timer done is here. Actually it's supposed to be stopped. Change that to stop first. Why? Okay, right. Okay, why? See how because we put earlier we don't have the valve B here, right? So the high level straight on the mixer lah. But now when I have a valve B as a condition, means valve B is running, reach the high level, but the same high level we use here, right? So how the PLC work? When the high level you turn on the high level, here will cut off, here will give the pulse, right? So but my PLC will scan this program first. When PLC scan this program, it will cut off the VB. So here VB off. The moment PLC come here and want to give the signal here, but the VB already off. That's the reason. So when I use the high level here, cannot. So what I can do? So because I want to use this one, right? If I don't want this one, then it's okay. But I want to use this one. Valve B on high level on the mixer, I can use the mixer to off the valve.
Yes. Because you see, when high level on, what I want to do, I want to on the mixer
Okay.
and I want to use the mixer to off the VB.
Okay.
Because at the same time, what? So there will be a small delay.
Okay.
So how it works? When you take out the high level here, right? So when valve B on, high level on the mixer, then here I cut off already, right? The PLC go down, scan, again it go up and scan. You see the mixer here should have off, so I mean on already, right? It will off. So you see, just one line. Let's say this one, you move up, your mixer can work. Want to try that one? Go offline, maybe. What do? You right click here. Cut this one. Cut it in.
Control C, right?
Control X.
Alright.
You click this one. Control V. See? Oh, it's going to this line. No, I don't want. I want to after this. Okay, I'll go under. Click here and paste. Control V. So means I just bring the line up. So what happened? You see VB on, right? VB on from here, correct?
Yeah.
High level on, mixer motor on first, then only this high level can cut off my VB. You try and see. Okay, VB on, VB on high level. Oh, it's the same because it's a pulse, right? If you remove the pulse, then it should work. You try and see, remove the pulse, then it can go around. Okay, wait. Because I think you changed the position, you haven't downloaded. Okay, we go check. Go to PLC, that's why not working.
Compact.
Yeah, compact. Transfer and compact. Yeah. Compact fail. Go to section 1. Yeah. Okay. Moved. Right. Plus the transfer this. Now you try. Now you go. You see, change the position. So now you understand how the logic works. So it will scan left to right, top to bottom. Even just one line will make difference. Okay, so you can do this one, or you want to make it back the original, and this one change to. So valve B now is off by high level, right?
Yeah.
Instead of using high level, you can use the mixer mode. Then change the position. Also okay, or want to leave it at this. So it's just playing with the software like the logic.
So like control X. Cut. Then you place like here.
No, it will be this one change to mixer. Now, if you want to repeat, right, what we can use?
repeat means
After the pump off, want to on back the valve. Means like this. So when the pump off, on back the valve.
How?
Immediately. Or stop.
Right. Or want to get a timer also can. So the idea is what? First thing. Okay, first thing is if you want to on valve A, where to on?
maybe my start.
Okay, now when we press start, now valve A on, right? So if other than start, any other memory want to on the valve A, must use the first one, right? So you need to create that memory, right? Try it. On. Pump off means before I start also it's already off. So it will energize the line. So means the movement is off. What I get. It's not this one like always. It's always off then on and on, right?
Even by the time it's on, so
Yeah, because when the PLC turn on, the pump is already off, so can turn on this memory. Right? So what I can. So that's the trick. That's the idea. The thing is, so means the pump is running. When the pump is turned off, then only I want to start. Can use the pulse.
can use the pulse.
Yes. Normally close, normally open.
Maybe off, right? The pump is off.
Yeah, but this if this one is if normally close off, so it become a different condition. Means no. Okay. So must use normally open because normally open means normally open and pulse means when the pump on nothing will happen. When pump off, then only I give the signal. If normally close to me, whatever it is, normally close means what? Always give the signal.
Okay. Oh.
When the pump is off, for the seconds only it will cut off and on again.
Okay.
The signal. So that is means that the signal always on. The moment pump off, it will off and on again.
Oh.
So just right click, invert. Invert. Pulse one. So it become normally close again. It's like this. It is when you want to give the signal. So you see, let's see, normally open and we have normally close. So the always the current way here, right? When this one on, then only I use. Here is normally close, right? So I always keep this. When I put a pulse on this one, rising pulse means when whatever memory address I just put whatever address, okay, whatever address whatever address is from 0 become 1. What I do? I on, give one pulse, I on and off back. Okay. If I put falling edge means when this one on, I won't do anything. When this one off, same. If pass and I off. Okay. This is for normally open. For normally closed, because it's always it's depend on, because normally open and normally closed, the pulse is depend on it's just creating the pulse only. So when it's rising edge, when the address here is on, this address is on, because the rising edge doesn't nothing to do with the normally closed. So means when the address from 0 become 1, what happened? You must give a pulse on the pulse, right? So if normally closed, on means what happened? Off, then on again. Connect again. Same for now off. If the address on and I don't do anything. If the address is off, what I do? I will cut off, then I connect again. So that's why normally close. So normally close or normally open is because we want to energize the line, right? So we use that. Unless you want to cut off the line, then we can use like a e-stop, like emergency stop, right? If you want to use the cut off, then you can use. Okay, I'll show you the first one. You go up. You press start now.
Press start.
Okay. You press stop. Okay. You see. You press stop and start together. You see, Now I press stop. Already cut off, right?
Okay.
Now I press start. Cannot on.
Okay.
Correct? Because it's always cut off.
Okay.
Now the e-stop change to a pulse. You put a pulse. Rising pulse. Okay. Sign changes. You see, I press. Can work.
Yeah.
Can work, but you see, I press and pull. Okay. See? Still can run.
Yes.
Correct? But it shows that cut off already. But if we cut off for a moment only, for the pulse only, so that's the difference. But if I'm not pressing this one, I'm trying, then cut off. So that's why. So you need to know when to. Can use normally open, mean for the pulse, right? Can use the normally open, normally close. But we need to know when. So the idea of the last one is, I mean, your thinking is correct because what you think is when the pump is off, you want to create. But the pump is off, you want to energize a memory, right? So you need to put this. Change back to top one. Shift O, shift zero. Okay, good. Any question? Now what you do? This one you save it. Okay. We do a HMI program. Safely. You create a new project. New project. Okay. Then you do details. Okay. Do a simple program, start stop motor with the timer. Okay, it's up to you. You want to use timer or timer X. Okay. This is long. 100. 100. 0. This is the laptop. NV designer. Some NV designer. But NV. Always put a sticker at the back. Then only I know what software you have. What HMI you use?
NE.
NA series.
NE dash
NA using what version is this system?
use more automation. Okay. Because we registered the lesson.
Yeah,
And utilize this.
Mine is 1.52. Because I have only one instance. I have all this I know what software this laptop have. Because different got so many laptop, right? So need to prepare for the training difficult. Okay. Now this can do, okay, but this one, right, the motor cannot off. You download and test this one. The motor cannot stop, right?
Then should be of
And then I did try. Mari dapat pagi.
Ada yang Check. Yeah. Ready? Start. Moving up. Okay.
Why cannot? Cannot.
Okay. You mean after timer is off? Oh,
Yes.
You won't hold the timer.
After timer.
It's off.
Need to separate to the next one.
Don't worry. Can go and
So here. This one plus minus. So that one is a different brand.
What's the platform? Same.
Using Hakko. But that one very nice. Very nice. Easy to understand.
Easy to understand. This one also done. What's
Sometime here is for H. Oh, sorry. This one different. This one you have to play with the remote. Where's the deep switch, right? The two deep switch. So go to project mode. It's off. Different.
main to main.
That you see. What if you power off? We see what is the other papers. Oh, I put it here for you. Because you know what
this deep switch you can on off dia rosak. So nak okay ya. Okay ya. So you know lah because this for this one lah. Both off, then you power on, you go to the setting page. So this is the IP address lah.
Use internet.
Internet to download, then this one to communicate with this one. Unless this one got internet, then you can connect internet to internet. We can use that one to connect internet. Okay. So before that, and before we download, should be there inside. Okay, what we do now, when you do HMI, so what you want to do in HMI actually, you want to put a start button, stop button, indicator lah for motor, then timer input, timer display. Okay, so this is what we want to show in my HMI. So how the HMI work? Very simple. HMI is you have a button, right? When you choose what should be the HMI program, they will give you a blank page. Then you add a button. For the button, you need to put the address. What address? Okay. So for this button, what address we can use? Means very simple. When I press start, I want the motor to run. So we use the 0.0, right? Can use, but that is a not proper way. Okay, can use because when you press that, for this PLC still can work. Okay, but some PLC cannot work. Alright, means why I can say it? Because this is a physical input, right? 0.0 and 0.1 is a physical input. Okay, so if I do here, can work, no issue, because when you press, it can work. But if you want to press and hold, it won't work. Okay, later I will show you why. So what you can do, you must use memory. So it depends whether want to use channel or work bit. So let's say I want to use a work bit. So W0.0 for this, and for this one 0.1. So why? Okay, for this one means this start I need to add here. Okay, means like an OR function lah. So if you normally open and I want to OR function, is be like this. So I name it as HMI start.
So that start is this physical button.
This start is physical button. This one is from the HMI. So means I can press this or this. Unless if I don't have this, I just want to use this one only. Then this one put it here. Okay. So for normally close, not like normally close, because this one I press, I want to off the motor. I press this one also, I want to off the motor, right? So here, I name it as a HMI start. Okay. For the lamp, because lamp is just to change color, right? I can use back the same address here. So I will tell you why. Because so I don't need to do anything like here. Because the function of the button, because it's not because of the input, it's because of the function of the button is right. Right value means when I press, it need to change value. 0 to 1 or 1 to 0. Okay. So right value, and I need to send to the PLC. So since I want to write, I can use the 0.0, but I cannot continuously write. I only can write like one pulse only. So that's why I'm using a memory. But function of the lamp is read. So read means it will read from the PLC. So I can use, no issue. For example, the same thing. Let's say in my program I have a sensor, like just low level for example. I have a low level and do something like okay. Now you see. Let's say in my HMI, the low level I want to use as an indicator. I want to show in my HMI, if the sensor is on, I want to show lamp. So I put lamp, right? So now I need to use the, let's say this one is 0.02 like that. So I can use the 0.02 or I must do W for the lamp.
0.0.
Yes. Because lamp function is read lah, right?
Yeah.
I read the value, change color. So no need W. Button because when I need to write value. That is the reason. Okay, because sometimes participants will confuse. But last time I won't teach this one. I just tell button is like this, then they confuse. Why? Then I say okay. Button means the function is need to send the data to your PLC. Land means I just read the value, so it can be anything, no issue. Okay. Next, timer input. Okay, where is the timer input actually? This is my timer value, right? Where is the timer input? This one. This is the timer value, right? Okay. So now currently I'm using a constant number. Okay, if I want to change in the HMI, so I can use here what? Like yesterday we do.
Oh.
Okay? Because this one means like a constant. Every time is 10. D0. So in the HMI also D0. So for timer display, I can use what?
Address of the timer.
Yes, because this one also. Because this timer got two output actually. One is T, both are T0. The first T0 is a boolean, that is like this. Second T0 is actually depend lah. Timer X is a unsigned integer. But if you use the yesterday's one, right, TIML, that one. So they are another data register to show the value, right? So must use that one. Because TIML, first one is the compilation flag, second one is the display PV, last one is the SV. So SV is the input, PV is the display. So you just add these two and download for the start next one. Your company, you have a training kit? Training kit?
Kit and bench.
Yes.
We do have a
Station or something.
We do have a tester kit.
Okay.
Tester kit means that you have a PLC, then you have output card, you
Okay.
can play button, start, physical on HMI, physical button and HMI.
Okay. Then you can play that lah.
Ada tester yang biasa dia orang guna untuk test output module. Macam bench.
Because PLC I need to practice. PLC if you didn't practice you will forget. Okay, then change the D0. Then you download.
put name.
You put D O. It's not D0. Close, close. It's a double T space D0.
D0 is it?
Yeah.
DO.
Oh, okay.
Data register 0.
So you can keep using D1, D2.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. Not D0.
So D0 format. Okay. Now download and test. Okay, change to monitor book. Okay, good. That is NB side. I write down the NB at the side.
And we should be.
Yeah. Actually, this cable.
What's the difference?
Yeah. These cables all you can do yourself. These cables, the inside the connection, all same, both same, but the connection is different because normally we do this. Good. What happened inside? This one is we call DB9. The port name we call as a DB9. Okay. So if you find into Google, very simple. You just key in CP1E NB Designer DB9 in out. So you can get from their official website. Okay. So what is the difference? That's why they call RS232 because this cable number 223. So sometimes it's 222. 3 to 3. Okay. Yeah. So 2SDRP. On this side is they call SDRP. On the PLC side is a SDRP. But sometimes it's a very simple send means. So this is what you see in the in the web or in the manual. Common name is this one. Send means you transmit TX RX. TX RX. This is the common name. TX RX. Okay, transmit receive. So number 9 they call it's a ground, but they call what? SG. Okay. SG. But essentially it's the ground. Okay. Okay, so same. But why I mark it as PC side and the PLC side? On the PLC side, these two must be looped. Because what this one is what they call CSRS. The one is for clear the signal. from here I send, right? Here I must receive. This one is so from here I send, here must. So that's why this one they call RS232.
Oh, 2 to 3.
Yes. Sometimes some device is opposite, you know. This number 2 is a receive, this one is a send.
Oh.
So what happen is 2 to 2, 3 to 3.
Oh.
That's it. Okay. So it's ground to ground. Ground to ground. That's all. Okay. Any HMI, because this one has a got. But this one all I can't use because you see this one. You see this one is male female.
Oh.
This one is for PC. If I want to connect this to my PC, but my PC don't have this, so I must use a converter. Or this cable can use for that HMI. Can use, but for NB can use. So that's what I'm looking for. Where is it? Okay, now I tell you why I use W. Okay, you right click the start. Set force, you know lah, and force, set on, get on, right? But this one you see, didn't on, so it's become like a pulse, you know, on off. Okay,
Why become pulse?
that's how it works. When set, because it's a physical input. But you force on. Force lah, will be always on lah. But force means your physical one cannot change the value, cannot control that. Okay, you force off. Start button now, you force off. Okay, you press start now. It won't work because I'm forcing using the software. Okay, so you cancel the force. Now, you use this memory, you set on the memory only can set. Okay,
You can set.
yeah. Set on. You see, can be always on. Not like the physical equipment. So that is the reason we are using the memory here. Some HMI even I cannot set also. So some PLC I cannot set. Omron Mitsubishi can set. Set means it become like a one-time pulse lah. That's all. Okay. Elaborally, Siemens, Schneider, all cannot. Must force only. But of course, memory can do this. That is the reason we use memory. Go offline. So offline, set off. Okay. So now can go D0 got value. But how come D0 got value? Did you key in D0 value? No, right?
No.
How come got value D0?
Something like so.
No. Any idea? Okay. Remember yesterday we used some like
Not clear to me.
then we use some D or that, right? Yesterday we key in D0 some number that the
Yeah,
number
D.
is still there.
I think.
Of course. Because every time you download, you only downloading the program, the settings, not the memory value. Okay?
Memory.
No.
Oh.
This memory not that. So memory always will be there.
Can I change the value?
Can. You want to change? You can change. Go to monitor.
Monitor. Touch monitor. No. Memory.
Okay.
You click the D
Okay.
in the
top screen.
yes.
Okay.
Monitor. Okay. You see I got some. Right, so you see D0 at the value, D2, D4, D5,
D22 per value. All this may be yesterday we show. Others all don't have because yesterday we already cleared. But why the value? Because yesterday we off, right? Off, today morning we on back, right? Why the value didn't larry or something?
So what?
Why the value didn't larry like yesterday we see, right? All the value like
You put a battery.
yes, you already put the battery.
I didn't see you keep. I thought you bring back.
Oh,
You keep.
put it in there. So normally the battery I will put it there now. Okay. And so no need to change. Want to change? Can change here. But we want to use the HMI one to change. So no issue. So the program is done. Program is good.
But just now the value was different, something 64 something, right? And here is 100. Why?
Okay, good question. Why? We go and see. Because the more the question you ask, the more you can learn. That's all.
I keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Guys, I know the reason. For him.
Oh, it's exact.
Yes. So it's in hexadecimal.
Okay.
You change to decimal.
You can run your mouse and see what is the number mean.
Yeah. You bring the mouse here, you can see.
Is to
It's a sign decimal,
Okay.
some floating point, hexadecimal. This one is a BCD. Then this one is a binary. The first one. So binary, you see, D01. So bit number 2, bit number 5, bit number 6 is 1. So in binary is 1 1 0 0 1 0 0. So you know, right, yesterday guys, I put the number at 1 2 4 8 16 on it. So means 1 2 4 8 16 32 64. So 64 plus 32 plus 4, you get 100. Okay, and process. Even here also can change the word. You click here the monitor in Excel, it show in Excel. If you choose in decimal, it will show in decimal. But normally what I do, I will just cancel it. You click again. So by default, if you are using BCD, it will show in BCD. If you are using binary, it will show in binary. Means the default value. Okay. Minimize is okay. Now where's my NV there? Okay. So for this one, it's a Omron NV panel. You must use NV designer. Yes.
yes. You talk.
Give me a second.
You see, actually, ada satu software called Kinko, you know. Kinko is a China brand lah. Dia ada sini, okay. Sini ada Omron. Dia macam Omron mix dengan Siemens lah macam tu. Dia pun HMI ada, Kinko HMI. Dia punya HMI software, you know what is that? They call Kinko Designer. Exactly same. Dia macam they buy this one, just change the name to Kinko. That's all. But of course you can use for that Kinko designer. You can use NV designer to download. They already have the Kinko HMI, only can use that. But exact the same this one. This one only they change Kinko designer. Okay, you go to file new. Because it will open always the previous version. Okay. You put a date to HMI 1. Choose your folder. First thing is go to PT. PT is what? What is your model? You bring the mouse.
yours is what model? You see NV7W, TW?
Actually,
No. TW01, right? Or TW10?
TW10B.
Oh, okay. Drag and origin. So we are using horizontal. Okay. Okay. Is it correct? TW10 or TW01?
Oh, TW0.
Yeah, that's why it's because you know I only got COM. Mine I have COM cable internet. I think this is the one. Hmm. Okay. Yes, you see, got network and COM1, COM1. Next, go to PLC. So PLC, you see, this NB panel is not only designed for Omron, you know. Go down, got LMW, got Delta, got GE Fano, got Kians. LS is the LG lah, LG, Mitsubishi. Then Modbus means okay, anyone can use lah. Then Panasonic, Schneider, Siemens, yeah, all these can use. Have you heard about Wintec HMI? Wintec HMI is very good. But yours is standard, right? Must use Omron, is it?
Yeah.
Must use Omron or
Not really must use, but we already
practice lah.
practice on. And then we qualify component for the safety tests and everything.
Okay.
To change the critical component inside,
Okay.
it's a long way to go. So
Oh,
we better to keep.
keep whatever
Ah.
is already there lah. Be nice. Because there's another one, Wintec. I just show you lah. You will do some small project for other side things you can try. Very good. HMI, let's see. You know this one? You know Omron HMI, I've got VNC viewer. Have you tried it before?
So I usually use the PLC to dive into the HMI, so that you can control the modem.
On your
And I put a modem on the PLC
Hmm.
so that I connect online, I can see on the table,
Hmm.
and dive into the PLC. And see everything.
But from outside?
Onsite we plan to put the modem on the panel and SIM card,
Okay.
so then I can then see wherever to play, the controller play with.
Okay. You know this one, this HMI, they have their own cloud.
I think we
Pernah tengok Wintec or WinView lah, because it's a China brand. So for
Wow.
Asia they use WinView. US is Wintec.
SMAC, my previous company SMAC.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
They use, there is a Profis
Okay.
of China.
Okay. Okay.
That's the cheapest brand. I can't remember the
And-
interface is you open, like you say, what, something.
The professor.
No, I mean the copy of Indie
Oh,
in China.
Kinko.
Kigo.
Okay.
Profis also, but Profis or something. But once,
Face
no, I can't remember the brand.
I know what you mean. So many.
So really,
MCGS
no, the name is easy to remember what it was. I also once in China, do editing a lot of more here. Then they happy with the implementation.
Okay.
They send me, they fly me from here to Singapore, China.
Okay.
Then I read PLC. Compare whatever happened in Malaysia, successful. 0.6%. 5 minutes job done. Because you compare successful when whatever you given here,
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah,
you
the
can
program.
but the challenge is using a China HMI.
Oh.
And then I don't have a platform to modify any more alarm, an additional few more buttons. Yeah, yeah, I'm not really fucked up. Then that time back in internet is not so easy to get access in China.
In China, yeah.
Then I go to CC. don't know how to game. Like a crazy, Chinese boy. And I go there, search for the, like, this one installer.
Okay.
And luckily I found.
But the software in Chinese or in
In
English?
Chinese.
Okay, I know.
But at least you got some idea, okay, this file.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, because when you used to use so many, right?
Yeah.
Because in TDK.
Yeah.
TDK, right? What? Tebra, right?
Tebra.
Last time. So last time I do training there lah. Two time or 3 times I do training. So one time they asked me to come and troubleshoot my MCGS. Okay. So I don't have the software. Go to Google and find. I download already, but it's in Chinese. So what to do? Nothing to do. Use the Google Translate.
Yeah, Google.
Because some I know lah. Okay. Fine. Because sometimes they will add the. So you know lah. But download all don't have shortcut. So I need to Google Translate. But actually they have an English version also. The software. But that English version software not compatible to the one they use, because the one they use is already China, like the OS is in China. But this one is good because why this one they have their own cloud, Wind Cloud.
Wind Cloud is that you can
access to the Wind Cloud.
We need to pay for the license.
Yes, got license lah. So Wind Cloud, then but not expensive lah if you buy, because they have two model. One is called WindTech, one is called WindView. Because since this one from China, for Asia market is WindView. Then there's another for US market they call WindTech. That one is made in Taiwan. Made in Taiwan. But it's WindTech. That is for China, US market. So the software inside the software they write WindTech only. They don't put WindView, which is much more. I think like WindTech double the price of this one. Okay. So the license, the Asia license, I think is 1,000 plus, 1,000 something. Because number of tag lines. You know how what is the booking? Okay, once you create, so also what VNC viewer all building. Once you create, then you need to have two software. One called Easy Access, one called Easy Access and VNC viewer. VNC viewer. What do you do? Once you create this one, this project file you add in your cloud program. Okay, so you log in, you add this project file inside the cloud, and this one can connect to internet. And from anywhere in the world, you go to your cloud, then you connect to your HMI. Through the HMI, you use the Easy Access software. You can connect to whatever PLC is connected. You can connect to the PLC. So must have the Easy Access license.
Provided your entrepreneur connect to internet.
HMI.
HMI have to connect to internet.
Of course lah. Of course HMI need to connect to internet. But this one got some is built-in Wi-Fi, some is LAN. So this one don't have Wi-Fi. This one must connect LAN. Some is built-in Wi-Fi. So you just go there, go to like how you connect Wi-Fi lah. Just connect Wi-Fi lah.
Our challenge now is because of the airport security.
Of course, but this one is not good lah. Actually, if you ask me, it's not good. Anyone can access the LAN.
Yeah. That's the thing.
But for IoT training, I use this one. For IoT training, anyone request for IoT training, I use this. Easier, because if I want to go for Siemens IoT, Siemens IoT they have IoT module, which is expensive. So I just use this one to show the IoT training. Any project I do, I use this one. Very cheap, easy. And just now you see how many PLC, right? This one not only can support the PLC, most of the PLC, I think inside there, I think whatever brand have you heard before, all the brand they have. Number one. Number two is direct connect to some controllers, not PLC. Some controllers, some drive, all that directly can connect. Okay. Now we are using Omron, right? Go Omron, go up. using was Omron, CP series, okay, not Ethernet. This one NX series, not Ethernet. Well, this one, okay, this one. You print the ROS here, CP1A, CP1L, CP1E. Omron C series, okay, I think this one here. Right? Yeah. Drag and put it this side. Okay. And this one, yeah, this one, bring it this side. Okay. Now, go to connector, serial port. Bring. Okay. Now, this one connect to this COM here. Okay, this one go to where you connect common or common? Is it common is RS232 or what?
Board sync, right?
No, they put it there.
Oh, command,
RS232, okay. Yeah. COM2 also is okay. Common is common. Connect to common. Okay, just leave it like that. But how you want to make sure? See, want to connect or not? Yeah, okay. This one you click, move up and down. Okay, connected. Because sometimes you don't connect. Close. Okay, connected. Okay, that's all. Finish. If Ethernet, if you use Ethernet, maybe tomorrow, day after, we can use Ethernet using that PLC. For that, the same thing, we use Ethernet, need to connect both sides and need to set IP address. For this, you need to set IP address. It's a COM port, okay? But you can double click here. Okay, I'm not using the IP address. Okay, never mind. Go to COM setting. Okay, RS232 9672E. Okay, this is standard for Omron. 72E, they call that 72E, means 7 data bit, 2 top bit, even parity. Okay, standard. Close.
It's parity check.
What's it? Parity check.
Yeah.
That one is the for the what? How they say? Is their communication protocol. For the RS232, they have not for RS232 lah, DK. You see, I click here. Can I change? Or only RS232? Go to COM2. You see, RS232, RS422, RS485. All these we call as a serial communication. Ethernet, right? Yeah. So this one all called serial communication. RS232 means it's 1 to 1. 422, 485 is 1 to multiple. That is connection. So when you do connections, like IP address, right? When you Ethernet, right? When you connect Ethernet, what you need the IP address, right? Same thing for when you do serial. So you need the baud rate, the speed, the data bit, the parity, and the stop bit. All the
The boundary is
the speed.
communicating, right?
Communicating the speed. Okay. The data bit all is part of their protocol. I mean, how many data need to send, how many data need to receive. So normally for Omron RS232, it's called like that, 72E. If 485, normally they use 8 and 1. So that is their protocol. Okay. But I'm not very sure what is the particular meaning of parity. Close this one. Okay. Now done ready. Okay, go to click on the HMI. Yes. Okay. Now this is your screen. Whatever button, lamp, everything is here. Or here also got. Go to draw. Go to component. Here also got. You see the button, switch, lamp, alarm, everything like. So these two buttons, right? The big button. So write address, right? You must write correct. You must say
So what is the address? W0.0, right? Okay, choose. Okay. Area. Yes. W bit. Yes. 0.0, right? Okay. Then go to big button here. So what is the type you want to use? This one set means I click, it will set, means always on. Reset means I click, it will always reset. But I want as a push button, right? For push button, we call as a momentary. Yes. Label. Okay, what label you want? Put it here. Start.
Message.
Yeah, under message, you can see here. Start. Means when the button is off, it will show start. When the button is on, it won't show anything. So you can put copy to text here and copy. Sorry, here. No, here. Copy text to all statements, both will follow. But this one is like more to designing lah, no logic. More to designing, so I can explore it. Okay, graphics. Graphics. This is the standard colors. Okay. Go to import graphic. Go to PG or PG. Button. Okay. You click here. Any button. You just click once in a while. So if you have like two state, then you choose that. Means when off and on. Means when you press me to on, right? As I want to use a import. Then you choose the red color. Okay, seconds. One time import enough. Choose the red color. Import.
Okay, once.
Exit. Because green है. So just now you want to use this one, right?
Yeah, correct.
Start button green color. Choose green color. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Then put wherever you want. This is your screen. Okay. Make it bigger, smaller, all can. Like normal designing. Okay. Okay. You add another one, another button for stop. Same. Go to component. Button. Big button. Okay. This one is a W01. Okay, you can copy paste also can. Copy this one, paste also can. Okay, but now I'm do like this. Label, stop. Okay, graphics. Choose the red color. Okay. But when you do projects, yeah, of course you can explore more. Okay. Then, okay, for this one is a length. Go to same component, bit length, okay? No, okay, right? You just click. Okay. And then you choose from here. Easy.
Drag.
Drag. So this one will be read address, can you see?
Yeah.
This one will be 100, right? So click here. LB means what you know? It's a local bit. Local bit means within the HMI. Okay. But now we are using 100, right? 100 is what actually? Yes, channel bit. So 100.00. Label. Okay, never mind. I don't want label. Okay. Alamak, I forget to choose the graphic. Just put it down here. majors, all got any lamp you choose. Make sure you can differentiate the colors. This one only because can use lah because take 0, take 1. Can use, no issue. No. You are select this one, right? You import all this. This one is a state, means when it's off one color, when it's on one color.
Already separately import.
But I don't want this one but 4. Use a different one. This one is 0 and 1. Yes. Okay, exit. Okay. But no name, right? So you can use this alphabet here.
Which is odd.
Yes. Put a name, motto. Okay, change the color because your background is black, right? Put the white color or any other color also. Okay. Yes, just put on top or bottom here. Okay, good. This one is what? You know what is BL? SB means set bit. BL means this one is number display. So we take the input first. Here. So number input, you see. Make the read and write same address lah, so no issue.
Oh.
So this one is what? D0. Yes, D0 data
4 digit.
for numbers lah, one digit for.
Okay.
Okay, font, that's all only lah. There we go. But for so many other functions, when you have time, you can explore. Okay, put somewhere near to the motto or something. Put the name. Timer input. Put this right there. Now, okay. Add number display. Number display just read only, right? So what is the address?
B is right.
No. T.
Because of the address. Or
Ah.
T is time is it?
Time
Oh.
T is it?
T is it?
Number letter, okay, 4 digit, okay. This one you know, okay, you know, because let's say later on you use a counter 0, then no issue. But if you use that HMI, counter number and timer number cannot be the same.
Oh, can't understand.
Okay. Now normally when you do project program, right? So we have a T0, T1, T2. Counter C0, C1, C2. Let's say you want to show the counter and timer value in the HMI.
Okay.
Counter and timer can use the same number.
Oh.
Means for the HMI side lah, because HMI for counter and timer using the same numbers.
Okay.
So if I say I'm using that HMI, let's say I want to show 3 counter, 3 timer. So in the program I must use T0, T1, T2. For counter, C3, C4, C5
Oh.
must use.
Even though frontal C or T, regardless of them, it to it.
Yeah, in the HMI they're using the same number.
Oh.
But if you're using NB, no issue.
Oh.
Because for NB, timer and counter different. Because this one, you know why? Older PLCs like this. Older PLCs, if you see the Omron, the older one, timer and counter use the same range only. Let's say in your program you already use T0, C0 can use.
Oh.
Older one. So nowadays, okay, nowadays different.
Put a name. No, timer display.
Good for us to put what the how many seconds we want.
Yeah. Okay, good. Done. Save. Okay. Now you download. Okay. So want to download must use Ethernet cable. Saya got Ethernet cable apa dah?
No, no, right.
Don't have ah? So we want to connect to the HMI. So actually you can use USB also can. You can use this one also can. But I might use Ethernet. So one side we connect here. And another one we connect here. Okay. What you connected to? Oh, maybe I think different things. Okay. This one got IP address, right? This is IP address. 192.168.250.10. If you want to download to this one, make sure your laptop IP also similar. So you know how to check? Okay, network. Here also we go network settings, okay. But the best one is here. Right click here, the Wi-Fi, open network and internet setting. Then if you're using Windows 10, go down, change adapter option. Okay, this is your Ethernet port. Right click, okay, property. TCP/IP form. Okay, wait. 192.168.210. Right.
Okay.
That one is
192.168, 250.
okay. So 250 change. Okay, the last number.
Is 10 here.
Okay, then this one must be different. 7. Okay. 30. 30. Plus. Go back to the NV designer. Okay. Now finish. You go to option. Okay, you go to tools. Transmission setting first. I'm using here. Internet. Okay, what is the IP address of your HMI? 192.168.10. The port number is 21845, right? Okay.
Port number, okay.
Okay. Now go again to tools. Download. So, okay, 192.168. Okay, download. What is it just now? The message, what message I didn't read. What I said is all the event history in the PLC, in the HMI will be needed. So what happened, let's say that HMI got some logging history, right? All will be needed. Okay. See, can communicate or not? Can put value? Select number 2. Can you see that? One. Okay. Go to number 3. I think that is the training class. Tarik, come on.
Are you intending full? Full.
But if you have chance, you do all this. Okay. So the green cabling, all that, right? So because you can understand better. Automation, of course, automation, so many cables. Cables is the most important thing.
So special. This day I got trouble to find this. This time.
Which one? That USB is it?
Yes.
Ah, yeah.
Yes.
But computer shop can get that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Check cable sensor.
Bukan. This is communication cable from this to
micro,
your laptop.
micro
B.
Micro B.
Micro B to your laptop. Programming. This is programming.
Programming.
Either
Same like
this,
this one lah.
this or this you can use.
Same like this one. See?
Oh.
This one they call printer. So this one you want to buy, go to printer shop, you can get. Computer shop lah basically. That one also same. Computer shop.
This is my next thing to do. I always bring this because
No.
sometimes you don't know the IP. This is more
Yeah.
top tier than internet.
Yes. Because no need anything.
You need
Just
it's
because
free.
direct.
Direct. Yes.
No, if you want to go troubleshooting, you see, whenever I go, what I do, I bring. Of course, before I go, I will ask what PLC, so then I know what to do. If normally in my bag I will have, sometimes when I going back, then suddenly the company call me. And I said, okay, now let me go back and see. So I will have this cable, the micro cable, and Ethernet cable, and serial converter.
Yes.
Converter. This one convert to USB. Because sometimes, let's say I don't have this cable, but I have converter. Sometimes I go to company, let's say they connected to this, right? I can use that cable or connect to my laptop. Now we connect. Now we work out. But nowadays, okay, internet easier. You know, last time, all my, you see all the 3 boxes cables, all the Omron, Mitsubishi round is different cable, right?
Yeah.
It's not a normal cable. Okay. Let's see. Start. So later you see, because the screen is big, right? So you can make bigger pictures. Same time, if you connect here, you can see also. So this one 10, right? It's supposed to be 10, but here 100, correct? Because of the different millisecond difference. You have 2 options. One is you do calculation in your PLC, or when you choose this one, right? There got settings to do. Then this one.
Let's try do commission.
Yeah, of course. You can use calculation. Reader.
Yes.
Then we go to the HMI. Okay, go to numeric, not there. Numeric. Okay. Can you see proportional conversion? No, done. Okay. I think that no, that is a decimal number. How many decimal number you use? Okay, proportion. Okay, then I go to next one. Font setting, keyboard setting, graphic setting, control setting. Nothing, display setting. Okay, I think must be the yes. Go to proportional conversion. Yeah. Maximum. Okay. You put 99. Okay. Okay, put 1. I think won't work. Okay, clear, okay. Decimal already, but whatever, someone will see 10 decimal. Okay, even you can test here, you know. This screen can open here. But before that, go to option. Tools. For that, different keyboard. Communication setting. Go to communication transmission setting. Transmission setting. Okay. So we want to use this cable. This one should go in here, right? Because I want to open the HMI in my laptop. Okay. My laptop must connect to this port. So I connect this one to here. Because this one is made for me, so I can connect here. Okay. Because this one is made, I cannot connect. Okay. This one you connect this USB. This is the converter I just want to do. So when I
I connect this one, you must know what is the COM port. Go to device manager and look at the COM port. Port number. Ports. COM 6, right? Okay, close. Before that, go to your program and see if it can go offline. Double click your PLC. Yeah. The USB change to SysMac way.
Spec means serial communication.
No, SysMac means this port.
Oh, okay.
SysMac way. Go to settings. Next one. Next page. COM 6, right? It's okay. I just want to check whether it's working on this cable. Monitor. Book online. Book online. Book online.
Book online.
Yeah. Just want to see whether cable is working. Okay, cable is working.
Okay.
So, but if I want the NV designer to use this port, the CX programmer can use. Because I say, like I said, right, RS232 to 1 to 1 only.
Okay.
Even though this one connected to your laptop,
Okay.
currently your CX programmer using this port. So your NV designer cannot use this port.
Oh.
So the CX programmer, I change back to the USB.
Okay.
Okay. You go offline. Double click the PLC, change back to USB. Okay. Go online. Then only your NV designer software can communicate to this port.
Okay.
Now go to NV designer. So now we want to use the PLC is using, now this is my HMI, right?
Okay.
My HMI and my PLC using what? RS232. So this one. Choose COM. COM what? 6. Okay. Then go to tools again. Yep. Can you see direct online test? Yeah. This is compile again. Okay. So we save first. Normal. Go to tools again. Compile first. This one. Yeah. So you compile. Because normally downloading automatic compile. Okay. No error. No warning. Okay. Again test. Tools. Direct online test. Wait, what is the PC port? COM 6. Is that it? No. Okay. Online simulation. Let's start. Yes. 300. Put 10. Enter. 10, right? See, become 10. You see in your program? Yes. 10. It's not 100. So that way you would work. So must use the conversion.
Conversion in yen.
No. Here. Check that. Double click here. Go to numeric data. The decimal you take out. Okay. The proportional conversion. What is it? You add another one line.
Headline.
Another one line.
19.
Okay, look. Now what do you do? Where is that? Yeah, close. Click here. Try to close. Okay. Compile. Compile. Once compilation done, and key in 100. So we need to play lah. When you key in 100 here, you go to program. It's 10, right? So just now we 9999 5 digit, make it 3 digit. It means here 100 means in PLC become 10. It's supposed to be other way. So what do you do? Then close again there. Click here. What happened is when you key 9999 in PLC become 999. I don't want that. What I want is when I key 999 in PLC become 4 digit. That's what I want. Okay. Now you try to go.
Oh, if I put it 10, it become 100 over.
Yes, because in the program I need 100.
Oh.
In HMI I need 10. But this one I haven't done yet. I haven't finished it. So you see, start. Yes. Check in your program. So if you want to do for the ticket, for this also do the same thing. So you can get. Or for this one you don't want to do, you want to do in the Asian PLC calculation also can do.
How to do calculation?
Later we do.
Okay.
Test this one. So we go for break. Then after the break, we continue. Okay. Once everything okay, you tested in your laptop, right? Everything okay. You change back the download setting to Ethernet, transfer the project to HMI. Now you are testing in your laptop, right? Everything is okay, all good.
Okay.
Design everything good. Then download.
Oh,
So when you want to download, you need to go to the transmission setting, change to Ethernet first.
okay.
Then only can transfer. Want coffee or tea, you can drink. Thanks.
Boleh.
Bukan dengan download kan?
Hmm?
Download kan? Bisa communication line of amount kan?
Boleh kan?
Ada tukar line, line. Address. Line.
Dalam simulation lagi dah buat. That's the case. Dia kena telefon. Nah, you
Dia sebenarnya makan tunjuk apa lah.
bukan ini bukan apa?
Oh, silap tekan online tak.
Ini juga
Tekan direct online.
Ini apa maksud?
Boleh tu?
Please. You dah shut down? Mana? Mana? Off lama sikit. Off lama sikit. Tahu kenapa? Keluar macam mana?
Paling dekat HMI. HMI.
mesti ada diff signal dengan PLC.
Oh, dekat HMI sini. Already? Communication timeout.
Where? In your laptop.
Okay, this one. I have got USB now, so like.
No. You want to transfer what?
Transfer the program to the HMI.
Okay. You want to use USB lah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Download is it?
Download. USB port. Okay. Download. Cannot open the USB port. Okay. Okay. Go to your sales program. Okay. Okay. I'll find the area. Go to device manager. What is that? Go now. Right. This USB. Okay. You see that, right? You see other device when I connect, right? It go into other device. Gadget serial 2.4. Okay. So I need to update that. So right click. Update driver. Search automatically. Close. Again right click, update driver. Go to browse my computer. Go to browse. This PC. Go down. C drive. Go down. For Omron. Okay. Go down. Okay, go back. Back. Close data. Okay, go to program file. For MV designer. More MV designer. The Omron. Click the options is next to you. Okay, put this next to you. Omron. Yeah, click this Omron and try to. Okay. Try to next. Research. Program. Okay, first. Same again. Right click. Update driver. Browse computer. Browse. Go down. Go down. There's another one, Omron syntax something. try to choose the where is the driver lah. Because in right click, you choose the C program file 86. This program file is under program file 86. Okay, look for Omron. Okay, here, okay. Next. Okay, sorry. Omron HMI USB. Now can because this I think this means this laptop I never used the USB before lah. First, so what it means you see all the driver whenever you install it's already inside laptop. But when you're using something like this one is not from Omron, just third party, right? When you use this converter, this driver you need to download from website. So this one right? I think unit test one. Wait. Just go to Google UT880 USB to RS232 converter and you can find the driver. Then you can once install then only can use this. This one is direct, right? So must be USB, the Omron driver. Okay. So within the software also I can find it. Now you try download.
So you gonna use the LAN cable again?
Maybe some settings.
But
Maybe use cable.
let me use the cable.
Yeah,
I will try to pin.
Cannot be. Then cables. Okay. Because this might remove the cables.
Oh, is it? Use double.
You can just put down. Or just cancel this. Just there it is. Go back to normal, then we can go to your program. I said we can do calculation, right? We check, we do that first. Okay, now we see. Now here I already do the setting already, right? The conversion, correct? When you key 10, when you go to the PLC, it becomes 100. Right, we do it. But this one you do, no, right?
I didn't say.
Okay, you cancel it.
Okay.
We do in the program.
Okay.
You see how? Go to the HMI, double click. The conversion you untick. No, just untick. Okay, okay. So later we download. Save this first. Okay. Now you see. Now here the T0 is in 100, right? When I go to here, I want to make it 10. So I can use the same T lah. Because I must use different. Because I want to do calculation. So what I do, if I want to do a calculation, here you put normally open. You choose here, click here,
use the P on. Go down. P on. Yeah. P on here, okay? It means it's always on. Because when you want to do calculation, I want always do the calculation. Okay? Then from 100 become 10 means I must use divide. Divide.
Okay.
Divide. Now go to help. Instruction reference CP1E. Go down. Go down. This one timer counter comparison. Go down. Look for arithmetic. Okay. Sorry. I want to use divide, right? You see? This one here. The last one.
Oh, okay.
Find this. Okay. Okay. Sign binary.
Sign by the divide.
So must use this symbol. Okay. So means the divide divides the result. Okay. You see how all integer double root. Okay. Minimize this. Now here you escape. Here you put the slash. Okay. You choose this one because it become loop. You choose one. Yeah. The first word I want to divide, that is the T0.
Okay.
T0.
And they ask for divided in word, right?
Yeah.
Word means?
They asking for 16-bit data.
Okay.
So mean.
Are they asking for the address? Which one?
Yeah, they asking for address. Means very simple lah. This one is they asking for the T0 divide with something. This will be the result or something. Okay. So T0 dividend word means the first one lah. T0 space. Okay. Want to divide how much? You want to do this 10 in that, right?
Yeah.
So 10 is the constant number, correct?
Yes, correct.
And it's a decimal.
Okay.
So you put 10
Oh.
space. Where you want to store the number, store the value in the data register, in the D area. Because D area is the one we store values. And W we use as a bit. H we use as a bit, right? So we can use a D for store value. D0 already used.
Okay, correct.
So must use D1. Enter. D1. Escape. Change to space. Give it space. Okay. So comment for number 1 is a timer 1. Timer 1, the same. T0, right?
Okay.
Enter. Okay. Comment for 3, the third one is that you put HMI timer display. Okay, so means where the one is when I key 10, go to here 100, right? So this setting I already. That setting is already done in your HMI, right? Okay. So now when the timer running, right, it will be hundreds. So I divide 10, the result will go to here. D1. And this one I must use in my HMI.
Okay.
Go to HMI, change this to D1. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Save. Okay. Is it the HMI okay already?
No.
No. Power off and on. But just now halfway we move the cable, right?
Oh.
It become like what? Hang. Stuck.
One minute.
One minute. One more. Okay, So what you do, you download the HMI first. Yes. Okay. HMI not stable. I mean, the cable is not stable. Okay. You can cable. Power off this one. This one I changed position. And this one. Change cable, right? Now you change to Ethernet first. Save. Download using Ethernet. Ethernet. Up arrow. Right click your Ethernet. Go down, change another option. Cable detector. What do you think? Okay, IP contact. IP close together. Try to pin. Right?
change the SD.
Once
Bit
after,
That's right. Why become 251? Okay. Why?
I don't know in between.
Okay. So what happened is when just now we do new project, right? When you do new project, the new project, the file is become 251. You close this. You go to your program.
Do you see?
Yeah. Okay, I can't see. Wait, I'll show you where is it. This one, you go up. Click here. Yeah. Double click. You see? When we do new project, automatically become 192, 168, 251. So, but initially it was 70. And 10, right? So, when I download, then first time, but I just now use what 10 to download, right? After download, it become 1. That's why. Okay. So what we do? We change to 10, but we need to do a few things here. Okay. Wait. Right off. Change back to. Change back to use. The last one. Off. Project mode. Now it's a system mode. So now you need to remember. Now the project is 10, but this one is 1. Correct. Okay. So go back to the screen. Yeah, click that frame 0. Okay. Go back to the option. Sorry, tools. The setting. Transmission setting. Change to 1 first. Because why? Currently is 1. Okay. Download. Yes. Download. Okay. Now go back. Go back to the setting. Just now the transmission setting. Change back to 10. Because now become 10 already.
How come become 10?
Because the project is 10. This one.
But here still one, right? IP address.
No, this one is a okay. There's a 2 IP address here. One is your HMI IP address. Okay. Initially is 1, but I want to convert to 10. So I already choose 10 already. But this one is the transmission setting. So it's 1, that's why I choose 1, but my project is 10. Once it download ready, later it will update inside the HMI. Now the HMI is 10. Yes.
Just because I had already.
Yes. Because the project you choose, right, the settings is 10. That is project. This one is the downloading setting. So this one change back to 10. Next time you want to download, can use 10. Okay. Now go to program. Okay, this one we already do setting. This one, right? Download this. USB connected.
here is become 100, D0.
Okay.
100, right? Okay, so when the timer will run, can you see the T0 is 100 divide 10, inside D1 is now 10.
And
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. So I have two ways. One you do the setting
Okay.
in HMI, or you can do it. Okay, whenever you have problem like this, I solve, and then only they believe I'm a trainer. But then I also wonder why cannot communicate? Because if cannot communicate, Ethernet cannot communicate, right? Very simple. Either cable problem, IP address is wrong. So when I change cable, when I connect, your laptop can detect the cable. It means cable no issue. So there's an IP address something. That's why I go and check. So when it become one, then only I realize yes. Why it become one? Because when we choose a project, because there's a two IP addresses, alright. One is the project IP address, one is the transmission. So project is one. There's no transmission, we choose 10 because based on the sticker lah, right? Okay. So when I download ready, initially HMI is 10. After I download, the HMI become 1 ready. So next time I want to download, I need 1. But just now it was using 10, cannot download. But the USB, because the USB port I think is not strong. The PLC side, I mean the laptop side is right. Because PLC side very rare use the USB. Just now did you try the COM? To download?
No, never tried.
Never tried. COM also will be slow.
So I checked Siemens MA 5 series, right? So by default is no longer set to 1, set to 2 by default.
Yeah,
So
because
they
you
give
know,
priority to 1 to PLC.
yeah, because your PLC by default is 1.
Yes.
Omron PLC by default 251. Siemens PLC 01.
So for MA 5 series, by default, I check by default.
By default,
I open the project, MT0, it was a 2. I believe we give priority to 1 to PLC.
okay.
I think so. By default.
Maybe.
By default.
By default, maybe. There's a trick here also. You go to your NV designer. Okay, save. Okay. Create new project. I want to try this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Because we can, because that only we have know. Okay, they do just HMI 2 lah. Okay. Go to what I want to do. I want to add a PLC first. Go to add a PLC. I want to use the Ethernet one. Go down. I can use CP Ethernet or NX also can. Let's say the CP Ethernet like here. Ethernet, huh? Okay. Next, you choose the PD. You choose this one. Put it here. Okay, example. Now you double click. 1. Okay, close. You double click this one. 2. So in this case, it become this one. It give not because not ID 2 lah. Yes. So this one become give the priority to the HMI.
Because it's global from Iron Man. It's from NB design.
Because NV designer, right? Because Smack Studio is both
What are yeah?
in one software.
Yes.
Nowadays all same. All the software is same. Smack Studio, HMI, PLC, one software. Siemens also same. They call TI portal. HMI and PLC same software. Elaborately new one they call Studio 5000 same software. All same software. Last time all give two software different. Even CX also same. CX actually is considered in one family, but actually two software lah. CX designer and CX programmer. Okay, I just want to see.
You got the point?
Because sometimes you have a doubt, right? You need to clear.
Yeah,
Only
yeah.
you know.
Okay,
Okay.
okay, good to know.
Yeah, because I know in Siemens it's like that. In Siemens, it's depend on which you add first. It become one.
Oh, okay.
You add HMI, HMI become one. PLC become two. If you add a PLC, PLC become one. Later you add HMI, HMI become two. So that is what I want to test. That's why I add the PLC first. Okay, let's say you delete these two. You try. Yes. So it's okay. You add the PLC NX. NX here. Ethernet. Okay. You double click. Automatically do. But you can change that.
Yeah.
Change is not any.
Both. And one.
Don't really means that on the physical time.
No. It's a physical nothing. This guy is their ID lah, not like when you're using Modbus, you have an ID, right? Something like that. I also initial time confused. What number I want to use? You know? Because you see at the HMI, at the back sticker also I put no ID 10. 10, right? Means must follow the IP address last time. Because what I thought, okay, I changed the IP address. All this I learned myself, you know. I put HMI IP address 10, but not ID 2. Our download cannot communicate. You know why? But when I create new project, PLC 1, not ID 1. HMI 2, not ID 2. Automatically, I didn't do anything. Okay, download can work. But when I change the HMI IP address to 10, cannot go. Then only I did. What is not ID? Then I change not ID to 10, then can go. So not ID must follow. 1 means 1. Okay? Then let's say you add a PT. Yeah, this one. Right, input. Register. Okay, double click. Okay, 1, right? Okay, close. You add the connector. You add internet. Okay, add PT. PT is here. Okay, HMI. You put 2. 2. Not ID also 2. So the communication protocol is what? Because this is a PT, right? PT. So you need to tell the PT what is the HMI you are using. Click here.
Which one?
No, okay, com protocol. Sorry, man, I need to change better. So you're using NX, right? Choose NX. Yeah. Okay.
So what is the difference? Audio.
Different HM. Yeah. So it means you are telling my PT. PT means HMI lah. You are telling my HMI. This is the IP address. This is the communication protocol. Means this is the device I want to communicate. So what so many, right?
But you can update in case you have a new.
Cannot update. So that is the reason they have Modbus. Modbus is like common. Any device communicate to any device. Make sure the other device also support Modbus protocol. Okay. Modbus is actually Modicon lah, the Modicon. Modicon is actually the first PLC. It's the first PLC. Then later Schneider buy Modicon. Schneider buy Telemechanic, Schneider buy Modicon. That's why Schneider PLC they call Modicon. Okay. Already add HMI already. You add another one. Now choose PLC. PLC is 1, not ID 1. Okay. Yes. So they are automatic connected. Will be created like this automatic connected. But something similar we do for the NCP1L. Yeah. You can use that. Okay, good. Any question? Good, Okay. Alright. That is the advanced advantage lah if you come, only your company come to training. So can ask any question, try explore here, explore there, or like if few companies or few person join, right, I must standardize the training. Okay, good.
Yeah, very good.
Okay, if no question, stop here. Then tomorrow we continue.
Yes.
So tomorrow we go into the maths function more deeper lah. Maths, the maths function, compare, analog, all that, function block, all that, data convert, BCD to binary, binary to BCD, floating point, all that. Tomorrow we learn more on data types. Integer, double integer, floating point, all that.
Okay.
Because these 2 days we more on normally open, normally close, timer, counter, right? Alright. Don't forget your charger.
Yesterday I left the charger.
Yeah.
I plan to do my job at home. Then I saw the battery like 50%. and I shut down. I want to complete the report actually.
Yeah. No, this today, tomorrow all you left, okay lah. The last day you left, then come back.
You close for Chinese New Year the whole week or?
Depends. So far no training. So no training. Normally I will work from home lah. So because and normally I will work from home, but this time I plan to go back because my wife is there. My hometown lah.
Okay.
But I'm not sure because there's one guy request for like 1 week for training.
One guy.
Personal lah. Personal.
From company. Oh.
Personal.
Personal.
Yeah. Pay himself. Yeah, I have lot of participants from even overseas. Last time from Papua New Guinea, from Australia, then Mongolia. I have Mongolia 3 times they come. Yeah, first time he come alone, pay himself. Second time, but first time he come in 2019 lah. That time I and my boss both teach. So first day my boss teach him the basics, then after that I continue. Then 2023, end of 2023, he come and he bring another 2 guys. And last year December he sent another 2 guys for training. Then Papua New Guinea 1 guy lah, he come alone. Then mostly I get participants from Penang, Sabah, Sarawak, Mingpei, on their own. Last week also same. One guy is working in Singapore, so he come for training. Because sometimes they request company to send, right? Sometimes company will bond. So that's why they don't want that. So at least they learn and they find any opportunity in different place. For that lah, most of the time. Most of the time.
We pun bukan berjaya ni. Kita only Singapore. Joking.
Tapi sekarang ada bond lah.
We don't have a bond. We don't sign anything.
No, some company is good. No,
Yeah.
some company is good. They don't bond. But some company
Tak pandai di Singapore.
This Singapore pun Malaysia. But the thing is, need to travel lah. That's the thing. Every day need to travel because PLC is not easy. If you work in company and PLC is like one of the part is okay. But if you work like you right machine maker in Singapore, anytime they call me to go. That's the thing.
Need to travel all the way.
Yeah. Let's say you do a project or settle everything, then you come back. Suddenly they call,
Simple
They will call you in the midnight, they call, okay, it's a problem, okay, they go. But if you work in company, then it's different already. Because it's like PLC is just like a part of your job only. That's the thing. That's why last time I got offered. I know how the work will be. And last time I got offer from Austria also. But Malaysian company, they have a project in Austria. 6 months. But it's a contract last 6 months. After that, what I want to do? I say no.
Still young.
Still young, of course.
Number.
No. How old are you? 20?
26.
26. Okay, I'm still young. Because you can learn more, explore more, right? So you can get knowledge from him now. Because he got so many knowledge. Try to get all the knowledge. Whatever you don't understand, ask. Don't.
I also don't know. I ask Google.
Of course.
Some most of the time.
Never mind. Because you already know. So whenever you ask, okay, you know you learn. If you don't know, it's advantage for you. So you know why. You research, you learn, at the same time you teach him.
True. Okay. Thanks for today.
Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
See you.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. See you.
This one, you want to assist him now or what? Oh, later lah, evening.
Later. Just now I try, cannot. Just now I did this. I asked him to do project, and I asked him to send his project to my laptop. I tried to open, upgrade the version 18 and open, same, cannot also. I don't know, maybe do something different. And I said later I will assist him.
Okay lah. ஏன்னா இப்போ தான் அவர் என்னது ஃபேக்ட்ரி ஆயோ வாங்கியிருக்காரு. He wanted to test that in factory IO, I said. But I told him, as per my experience, factory IO is stable in version 15.1, version 18. So I told him that my engineer only tested with these two versions. The rest of the version, like version 19, 20 also, 19, one annoying part is so many the bug update. நிறைய update 1, update 2, update 3, update 4, 5, 6, நிறைய இருக்கு. Each update consume around 45 minutes to reinstall the TIA portal and repair all the bugs again.
You must update one by one. I cannot direct version update.
I never tested that.
Only can do that.
I think you can straight away go to the update 7 and re-update everything again. ஆனால் நிறைய update போட்டு வச்சிருக்காங்க. அந்த PLC 247 அதுதான் வருது.
No, that update only you can direct download from Siemens. You don't have account in Siemens.
இருந்துச்சு இப்போ Siemens கொஞ்சம் ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ரிக்டாக இருக்கு.
No, that one only you can download. The update.
That one you can download. Maybe certain software you cannot download.
No, most of the software you can download because you have to. One is normal sign up.
I remember there was once I wanted to download this Siemens professional.
Okay.
WinCC professional the version 18 one.
Yeah.
WinCC Pro. Which one you said cannot be tested in certain? The Pro I tried to look through Siemens. I need to get admin permission first before I can be able to install that software.
Is it ask to authorize something?
I'm authorized maybe.
Yeah. You can do it.
Authorized, then I have to wait for it.
Of course lah.
I did the approval early.
Because I think my Gmail already authorized.
Authorized.
That's
good.
Because they have two types of login. One is the authorized. So some software authorized only can download.
Yeah. Because this one is not my email, this one is my father's one. The SJ, Singapore email. So Last time was.
Then use uncle one lah, standard. I think can.
I think should be able to திருப்பி register பண்ணணும் because I don't have a account with the asasmy one. Stop streaming.